Hi, Steve. Bye, chat.
Oh, baby, a triple! Oh, yeah!
Did I just start now? I think I just start now. It's just awkward for me to hide again. See Steve's name pop up. I'm like, Steve, are you back from North America? Because yeah, last time I saw you went to NAIC and I was like, ooh, Steve, international man now, flying around the globe. Hogwash, how you going, buddy? Happy Friday. And RJ, you're not actually up at 5 a.m., are you? Like, is that for real life? I do have to do one thing really quick though. I currently have the blinds open. There's a window directly in front of me, like behind my computer. And I have the blinds open, so I just have to pull that down real quick. So don't mind me. There's these kittens that live in our backyard right now, so like until I go live, I like to be able to peek out and be like, oh, look at them being cute. So give me 2 seconds, but then we'll have a chat. Also, I think I'm gonna keep one and have a third cat. Don't tell my partner though. She's not on board. That's that. How are you going? That somehow auto-corrected to AM instead of PM. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's I know you're definitely in koala country. So unless WA has like done a very dramatic time zone shift, call in shenanigans. Call in shenanigans. PvP Steve, you're homebound until Worlds? Let's go, buddy. Man, we're gonna get to meet finally. That's sick. Well, we should get to meet. I'm pretty sure I've told everybody. I'm gonna be heading to Anaheim for Worlds, which is pretty exciting. Still haven't booked my flight yet because was kind of holding off for tax returns, but I think that's gonna be a little too tight. So I'm gonna try and do it this weekend. But yeah, I think I'm gonna try and head out there for like the Wednesday to the Monday. Air New Zealand looks like the best choice, to be honest. So we might even bump into each other. That'd be pretty sweet. Hogwash, yeah. WA broke off and ran away. Yeah. Those Western Australians, you never know what they're gonna do. It's like, yeah, just cut, float out. So it's an island now. We've got Kangaroo Island. We've got Tasmania. Now we got WA as islands. Also, yes, I know Kangaroo Island isn't its own state, but like the name's cool enough. It really should be. Like, let's be real, guys. Let's be real. WA does WA things. Like, it's a bit of a vibe. Yeah. Wish I had that level of freedom. But yeah, anyone that's just popping into chat and you're like, what's this guy just yapping about? Well, it's the start of the stream. That's what you do. You know, you monologue. But we are going live for Budget Build Battles Season 3, Week 12, and that is a mouthful. It is the final event of Season 3, meaning we're going to be finding out tonight who earns their invite to the Season 3 championships. The top 8 players for the season get invited to a tournament, and they're going to be competing to get a champion playmat. Ooh, like the one here. Not this exact one here, because I'll just get you a new one made up so that I still have this one to show to, you know, promote the format. But you can imagine it's this one right here. Yeah, so pretty keen to see who's going to be getting this season. Season 1 was won by Zen with a very impressive Chu Yu deck list. Vice coming in with the raid, catching me mid-sentence. Vice, I'm going to say hi to you in 12 seconds. Zen won Season 1 with a very interesting Chu Yu deck list. Then we had Jamjar bringing it in Season 2, winning themselves a champion playmat. So I'm keen to see who gets Season 3. I know we have a lot of people gunning for this. Yeah, Vice, how's your stream? Are you done already? You wild, man. You are wild. I guess time zones make it a little bit funny. It's a little bit later for you. And I know Friday nights you like to finish up, go have dinner. And that's a vibe. Respect it. Yeah, we're just going live. The Budget Build Battles tournament starting momentarily. Half hour. We still got time, actually. So if anyone coming over from Vice the stream wants to join, you're more than welcome to. It is a single prize format. That means, well, actually, I should re-specify that. It's a no rule box format. So no EXs and no A-specs are allowed. And to make deck building a little more interesting, you can only have 2 copies of cards that have the same name. Some exceptions though, basic Pokemon that evolve, you're allowed 1 extra copy of the basic for each stage of the evolution. So if it evolves into a stage 1, you can have 1 extra copy of the basic, and into a stage 2, you can have 2 extra copies, just to help out with consistency so we're not seeing big basics just dominating, right? Like we don't want Okidogi just running around going like, and everything's getting just beat up really bad. So the guys that can evolve, it's like, you're more likely to start the thing that you want so you can get it evolving up. For me in 12 seconds, you gotta go, Vice. All good, buddy. Well, I'm sure I'll catch you again. And we got a Mario Kart again. We gotta do that. We did it a Thursday night once, and then you guys switched it to Wednesdays. And I was like, but I got workshop Wednesday. So if you guys do it on a Thursday ever again, call up your buddy Triple. Or maybe I just skip a Wednesday stream of Pokemon and do Mario Kart. Zenichu, if you had a deck and it wasn't 6 a.m., you'd definitely join up. Hang on, Zenichu, are you Zen Pulse? Or are you just another Zen? Is there another Zen out there? Because that is a good username. Do you have Zen in your username? I think we're just by default best buds. No, you're not Zen Pulse? Okay, well, Zenichu, I'm sorry to tell you this, but I think we're friends now. And that's, you just gotta live with that. That's just life. We're buds. You're Zenny, aka Violet. Wait, how is... You're Zenny or you're Violet? Those are very different names. But like, your name is also coming up in a violet color on my screen, so that checks out. Username tracks. Username tracks. Sparks flies, Zenny made a new friend, right? It's a beautiful thing. I'm happy for Zenny. Violet is your real name. Ah, cool. Cool. My real name is Triple B. But you can call me Triple B TCG. There's more letters to type. Oh. Bruiser. Hey, I recognize that playmat. I know, we were just talking about you. Well, we were talking about Jamjar, who you used to go by, but now you go by Bruiser on Twitch, but you still jam on Limitless, and you make me use extra brain cells to talk to you. And mental gymnastics. But yeah, we were talking, I was saying, Zen won season 1. It's like brain broke. Zen won season 1 with Chuyu, and then Jamjar won season 2 with... Did you win it with the bulky Rotom? Was that what it was? Was it like bulky Gram Rotom? There was some crazy thing. I feel like you guys had like a mirror match in the finals too. PvP, Steve, you'll be down to play the first event of season 4. Might just need you to... Hang on, I can read. Might just need you to tell me what to run. I could do that. I'll help you out, Steve. There's like, not necessarily a defined meta for the format, but there's definitely decks that are really good. And then there's always like these just red herrings that come up out of nowhere. Where it's just like, suddenly this deck exists and it slaps. It's like, oh yeah, okay. Like Garganical showed up recently. I was like, yeah, this is good. This is good. I like... It kind of works like the Maractus, where it's like Garganical locks something in the active and just does chip damage to them and then just beats you up. So it's like a pseudo control, but Minecraft deck. And I respect it. But Slowking, really good deck. Aggron, really good deck. Festival Lead, really good deck. What else we have? Okidogis. Pretty okie doke. And awesome. And I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. The deck that the name we should not name? Yeah. Yeah. It's like saying motor, but if you looked at a mirror. Yeah. That deck's pretty good. Jab, how are you going, buddy? How are you going? Zenny, we were just playing Garganical in Pidgeot control on Vice's stream. Ooh, really? The one that like heals you 20 between turns, or the one to accelerate energy out? Or both? I like the one that heals you. He's cool. Because we see a lot of Froslass in this format. So it's like Froslass pings a Garganical, and Garganical is just like, yeah, it's fine, I'll just heal that off. And then you run it with your own Froslass, and then your opponent's just like, this is not okay. I did not sign up for this. And you have fun, and they don't. But you have fun, and that's important. In a 2-player game, one person's always going to be having a great time, right? Hogwarts, scroll down on the stream. You will see the Pokemon community game window player thingy. I don't think I can. You guys can. Yeah, for anyone that wants to join the Pokemon community game, !PokeStart. It'll get you started out in it. There'll be Pokemon randomly popping up in the chat. You go PokeCatch, you get them. If you want to buy Pokeballs and stuff, you can go like !Shop or PokeShop. or just, yeah, go in the extension. Yeah. Hogwash is backing me up. I appreciate it. Yeah, the Blessed Salt one. I don't know why. I'm just like imagining my head. The Blessed Salt one. For Frostas, exactly. Oh, that's a good combo. And Clothing Balls will generate a second Pokemon from the one you originally catch. Wait, what? In the Pokemon community, you can get a Clone Ball. That's news to me. And Relicanth, so you can still use Corner. Yes, that's how we played it in this, was Relicanth, so you had access to the corner. It is cool. Actually, hang on. I can show you. We have the technology. Also, I hate how the ladder reset, and now I am like Pikachu rank again. The way that they do ladder in this game is so scuffed. It's just a grind. Where is it? This. I think mine was called Stone Cold. It's pretty neat. I like it. So yeah, for anyone that's not familiar with the Blessed Salt, it heals 20 damage from each of your Pokemon during Pokemon checkup. So every single time. So at the end of your turn, between turns, it'll heal 20. At the end of your opponent's turn, between turns, it'll heal 20. So it's kind of crazy. And then you're copying the corner attack from Nacli that does 10 damage for 1 fighting energy and locks your opponent's active in the active. So you're like gusting up things that can't evolve to remove that effect. You're gusting up things that can't attack ideally, and they're having a bad time. And then your Frostas is just like slowly shredding apart their entire board that has abilities. And yeah, your opponent just has to deal with that. And your guys that have abilities get healed by Garganical. So like Frostlass triggers hurts your guys, Garganical triggers heals your guys. It's neat. We ran it with Ursaluna just as like a quick attacker you can throw onto the bench, accelerate energy to it, and it scales damage based on the amount of damage counters on your opponent's Pokemon. So it's just like a big beat stick. And then there was also Okidogi as another cool attacker. And then Relicanth to give you access to corner. But honestly, I think if I ran this deck again, I'd probably cut the Okidogis and just lean into Garganical and Ursaluna and like have Nacli just locking things in the active, buying time while you set up. Like, this didn't really feel necessary. Maybe we run this tonight. I don't know. I haven't pitched a deck yet. Do we run that, or do I actually play Hippowdon? Because we had a stream challenge on Wednesday. I was doing just like viewer games, which rare occurrence. It was one of those like impromptu, hey, this could be fun. And somebody challenged me to build a deck with Hippowdon. It does 150 damage for 2 fighting and a colorless, but does 40 damage to each bench Pokemon that has any damage counters on it. So yours and the opponent's. So if you have damage counters on like a Munkidori, you're putting more damage counters on them, but then Munkidori hands those back off to the opponent. So you just like always kind of keep 10 on your Munkidori. So it's just like recharge damage to it, hand it off to the opponent, and like just break their board with this. Obviously, Shaman, a little bit tricky to deal with. So ideally, you're just gusting it in the active and hitting it with Hippowdon, or dealing with it using Munkidoris. And then we do run double Shaman ourselves. It doesn't block the bench damage from your own Hippowdon, but just being aware that Slowking with Kyurem is a very, very strong deck in the format. I just wanted to tech for it. Same kind of idea. You've got Nacli and Maractus to just like lock things in the active to buy time while you establish your board too. So yeah. Interesting concept. Hogwash, you were playing with the Hippo deck after the stream the other day. You found it some friends that are fun. Did you? The Dark Energy, Low Kicks, and Rock type Ting-Lu with a copy of Hawlucha. Hawlucha I like. Ting-Lu, mixed feelings. Because Ting-Lu, you need a stadium in play, right? It's like 1 fighting energy, stadium in play, does 30 damage, the active 30 damage to everything on the bench. Which I guess we have this to set up damage initially. Then we just bump it with Ting-Lu. I don't hate it. How did you fit everything in though? Also, the low kicks. Is it like that? I feel like this is too greedy. Does 40 more damage for each damage counter on your opponent's active. I think it's too greedy. I think if you want something like this, you're just running it with Blood Moon. Right? It uses fighting energy, same as Hippowdon, and it can accelerate energy. And it starts at base 100 damage and then 30 more for each damage counter. So it's just like, throw this down, attach return, switch into it. Big bonk. Low kicks, you're needing a basic, you're needing a stage 1. It eats up a lot of deck space. It's a little bit awkward. And it looked like it needed 2 dark energy. So it's just like, if I'm attaching dark energy, I feel like you want to be attaching them to the Munkidori. Cool card. And like, if you find that it works, 100% roll with it. I just don't think I personally would run it. Hawlucha though, that's a good call. I like it. I don't know what I'd cut to get it in here, but I do like it. You said fun friends. Ah, fair, fair, fair. You're using the special energy. Reversal? Yeah, that's fair. I just feel like you want to be using that on Hippo Down. Right? If you can do low kicks, big damage to the active, if they're already hurt, okay. But if you can go Hippo Down, it's doing 150, which is already a pretty big number, and potentially messing up their board. I feel like that's a better investment of this card. Not saying low kicks isn't good. I'm just saying that's kind of the logic I'm looking at in terms of it. Okay. What else do we want? What do we cut? Because I do like the Hawlucha inclusion. That is a good call. Might just be the second Shaman, but I feel like double Shaman against Slowking is pretty big. Pretty big. Could be this. Could be this. I like this just to like break the opponent's board though. Zenitsu, is there a Discord? Yes. If you go exclamation Discord, it should give you the link. Or better yet, that should work too. What are we cutting? Sombra. I swear I saw your name pop up a second ago. There you are. What are we cutting? I want to put a Hawlucha in. Just pick a card. Any card. Maybe it's a Crispin. No, it's probably not a Crispin. I could cut one of the Switch. Could cut a Switch. My concern is just if we run into someone else trying to do the same thing, I want to be able to pivot out. Extra Hippo could go. Just do a 2-2 Hippo line. Could just do 2-2 Hippo. Genuinely, I think I'd just go 2-2 Hippo. Yeah. Am I running Hippo down tonight? Is this happening? Like, I feel like I probably shouldn't if I want to get points, but like, I kind of want to run the Hippo. I think I'm running the Hippo. Yeah. Why not? Oh, also, next Friday is going to be the championships for Season 3 of Budget Build Battles. Oh, I can't call my tongue. Yeah, it's also my birthday, so I'm like, I don't know if anyone has any ideas of like, hey, should we do something different for the stream? Let me know. Yeah, open a feedback. I don't know. I was kind of just like, oh yeah, that happens to line up. I've got to the age where it's like, oh, my birthday is kind of just a day. And I'm like, that's an interesting coincidence that these line up for once. Hogwash Hippo Dumb Deck Friday. All right, we can do the Hippo. We can do the Hippo. Okie. Also, for anyone that is wanting to join the tournament, I will post the link. So it's easy for you, and I'll show you how it all works. Do that. Should switch over for you. So you go to this. Well, you go to Limitless. You click that link. Should take you right here. There'll be a little button that says sign up. It's currently covered by me. Apologies. But like right around here, it'll say sign up for the tournament. And then it'll ask you to submit a deck list. You go here, you copy your deck list from PTCGL, you paste it in here, and then yeah, you're ready to go. I feel like I need a third hippopotamus. Maybe we cut something. What do we say? Sombra, birthdays, you're not ready, right? It's scary. Like, I kind of wanted them to like stop 5-6 years ago. I was like, this is good. This is a good age, and they just keep happening every year. Like, that's all right. Like they could just pause, and like it genuinely got to the point where like one of my coworkers was like, "How old are you turning?" And nearly to like the pause. I'm like, "How old am I turning?" Like, I was born this year. Like, oh, yeah, okay, I'm this age now. They like look at me like, you good? I'm like, I don't know. They kind of just stopped mattering a while ago. Like, once you can rent a car, what's the next exciting number. The next exciting number is like, oh, great. Now my joints hurt more. Cool. So silly. Zomber, you're not ready to be 42? Right? It just sneaks up on you. Like, I thought my 30s would be the worst. And then it's like, oh no, 40's bad. And then I thought my 40s would be the worst. And then you get to 60. And it's like, oh, this is difficult. Like, thank God for the magic of the camera. Nobody knows how old I am. I mean, 20s, yeah. My 20s have been very tricky. Yes. All right. Okay. What are we actually changing? What are we actually changing? I think like we need the 3 hip hoppopotamus, right? Also, I'm just gonna love saying this name all night. That's another reason why we need 3. How many Lanas in here? 2 Lanas. I theoretically could cut 1. Theoretically, we could cut 1 Night Stretcher too. It's probably a Lana. Like, I like having Super Rod in there because we can go Super Rod, put the cards back in the deck, Artisan or Nest Ball, get them out, and then we're still profiting 2 cards off it. Lana, like, instantly getting it back into hand is great, but it's also a utility supporter, and we don't have any draw support Pokemon. So I feel like more often than not, our supportive return is going to be absorbed by drawing cards or getting energy in play. Like, I don't think we can really afford to be recovering stuff that often. Maybe it is. Yeah, we cut down to 2 Lana. Go down to 2 Lana and then 3rd Hippopotamus. Okay. Now, this is another handy thing if people are doing last-minute deck list changes like myself. So, if you realize, hey, I've already submitted a list. Oh, but I forgot to add Shaman or something like that. Click Dashboard, which is, again, just underneath the camera. You can kind of see side of it there, that little white line. That's the first letter. So you click that, it brings you through to this page, and then you can go edit deck list, and you can just paste in your new one, and you're good to go. From there too, you can even say like edit registration. So if you want to put in a deck list name, like I do, hip hop hippopotamus. Yeah, it's a hippopotamus. His rhymes are bottomless. Anyone in chat got that reference? We just became best friends. Like Zenny, it just became my friend tonight. So if they got that reference, we just became best friends. Hogwash, say that 5 times fast. Hippopotamus. His rhymes are bottomless. 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 Yeah, it's decent speed. What do I win? Yeah, did I get a cookie? You got cookies? Tim Tams will do. Yeah. I'm sorry, Legend. I'm trying to audition for the Flight of the Conchords. They're surely going to bring a revival of that series back, right? King of the Hill's coming back. Bring back Flight of the Conchords. Does any of you have cookies? What kind of cookies we talk? What kind of snacks you got? Hey, you got snacks? Hogwash, Zenny took the cookies. But is Zenny going to share the cookies? I don't mind that Zenny took the cookies. Because Zenny's my friend. If Zenny took the cookies from you, sorry, Hogwash. But if I get to benefit from this, I'm kind of okay with it. I mean, stealing's bad. Seriously, you got some of them cookies? Then he might share, but you could lose a finger or 2. Yeah, I think it's worth the risk. Yeah. All right. All right.
I'm in danger.
We got to start doing some deck list checks. Also, Legend, apologies. Forgot to do our bit. Oh my god, did you guys know they are Legend? That's the Legend. That's too late. It doesn't feel natural now. I'm sorry, Legend. We just like went right into it. We were just like straight into conversation. Just tailed you, bud. Failed you. Hang on. What's that in chat? That little fish. Is that a legendary fish? Is that the legendary fish? Oh my god. They are legend. They're legend. Legends don't need a bit. They are the bit. They're a bit of everything. They're legend. They're everywhere. They are you. They are me. They are legend. Alright, anywho, I keep getting sidetracked. We need to start doing deck checks. How many people we got signed up so far? Jab, are you playing tonight? 16. That's pretty good. Jam Jar! Oh! Guys, that's Jam Jar. They are Jam Jar. I haven't seen Jam Jar in an event in like, I don't think all season. It's so exciting, even the saxophone Squirtle popped up. That's sick. Yo, is that the Jab? Maybe. Is Jab in here? Oh my god, that's Jab too. And Greninja's here, and Erupt's here, and Alex Gian's here, and Papa Potato's here, and HBS Scones? HB Scones? That's a new name. I like that name. Hey, Scones. HPCS Zone? No, it's gotta be HP Scones. Yeah. Raspberry's here? Lanius? Do I know Lanius? Lanius, are you new? Lanius, are you here? Good name too. I like it. Food King's here. Destra's here. Party Stick's here. Zingoloco? Zingloco? Apologies if I'm pronouncing that wrong. They are here. Triple B. I don't know. I don't know about this guy. This guy, I got a bad feeling about him. He seems like a bit of a Goomba. Mr. Muffin's here and Savi's here. All right, so hang on. I gotta show you guys this. Savi is currently pushing for one more win this season. If you win an event, you get 15 points. If you win a monthly special event, you get 25 points. There's a BFL of 5 for weekly events. Your best finish limit of 5 for the weeklies means you can get, it's 5 times 15, 75 points from weekly events. And then if you win the monthly event, that's 25, meaning a perfect score is 100. Savi's at 97. They need to win one more event to bump up a second place finish to a first place finish and see if they can be the first person to get a perfect score for the season. And if that happens, I will be so impressed. I will be so proud. I'll be very happy. But also, we can't just let them have it, right? You guys gotta make them work for it. So if they don't win, I'll also be happy because it's like, good, you guys brought a good challenge. And if they do win, I'll also be happy. God, that's a pretty sick achievement. So I don't know. Mixed feeling. I'd be very happy for Savi if they won tonight. I'll be very happy for Jamjar if they win tonight. I'll be like, I don't know, kind of disappointed if I win tonight. Come on, guys, you can beat me. You can take me down. Although I'm running the hippo down. So I don't know. We'll find out. Anywho, has everyone got lists in already too? Zing Locos checked in but no list. So they are here. That's good. Party Stick, no list and hasn't checked in yet. Food King, no list, hasn't checked in yet. Raspberry, no list, hasn't checked in yet. Alex has a list, hasn't checked in yet. Okay, so currently we got what? Effectively 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Basically 11 people locked in for the event so far. So that's pretty sick. If anyone does want to join, you are more than welcome to. !3B tourney. It'll give you a link, taking you right through to it. If you're new to the format, just grab a deck list from a previous week, copy paste it in, you'll be good to go. You don't have to worry about like, oh, I gotta throw something together real quick. Just you got time. There's still technically 7 minutes to sign up. I usually give it an extra 5 just to play it safe. So if like people are running a little bit late, that's fine. Or if you guys let me know in chat, like, hey, I'm keen to join. I just need like a minute or two to like make a limitless account really quick. Pop in, like that's fine. As long as you give me a heads up. Hogwash, you were wrong. I think you forgot the E in tourney. There we go. There you go. That sneaky E. Yeah. I could also be spelling it wrong. I don't know. That's how I spell it. Doesn't mean it's right, but it means it's right for this chat. Because I made the command. I love that you guys put up with my shit. This guy yapping about. Just hanging out. Potato Triple, you want to make a correction to your submitted deck list. Where do you put it in? So if you go to the top right on Limitless where it says dashboard, you can't see it because my face is currently covering it. There. Now you can see it. See where it says dashboard up there? Here? Oh, spooky. Actually, could you guys hear me while I have that hit? I can never remember if I have the webcam linked to the speaking microphone. I have it like set up as a secondary scene that's like a scene within a scene. So I hid that and then I was giving instructions. Like they might not actually hear me. But yeah, so you click dashboard, takes you through to here, edit deck list. Hogwash, can anyone hear triple? Oh man, did I break the mic again? Okay, here, give me 1 second. I know how to fix this. Yeah. Oops, I think I muted it again. Did I just mute the microphone? You guys can't hear me now, can you? You can't hear me. I was just telling you about all the exciting things we're giving away tonight. I love it because half the chat's just like used to my nonsense and it's like, yeah, it's just triple being triple. And then people that have come from Vice's stream are probably just like, what is this guy doing? Is he okay?
Betrayal.
Potato, you can't hear me now? Okay, I'll push the button again. All right.
Nicknamed Mexican for his love of tequila and sombreros.
James 970420. That's how you read that, right? 420? It's always 420. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's like H2O, but with a 4. It's hydration. Hogwash, you are the Scuba Goomba. This Scuba Goomba, I love. Mexican Goomba, I also really like. He likes to party. He's a good Goomba. Like, you go to Mexico and you find the Mexican Goomba and he's just like, you wanna go have some tequila? And I'll show you the best taco joints? It's like, yes, I do. We are best friends now. That's a good Goomba to me. There's also like negative zone Goomba. He kind of scares me a little bit, but he's a good egg. He's a good egg nonetheless. And strawberry Goomba. I like the strawberry Goomba. Deathlight, guess no build tonight. There's one left. There is one left. No one's redeemed it. I was just doing a bit, man. I just muted it. I was just like, oh, wacky inflatable arms tube man. You redeemed it. Did you actually? Oh, sick. Well, this is literally the last one. I've got to take that redeem away. I definitely didn't peek at this one.
Oh, mamma mia.
All right. Deathlike, what do you think you got? Chat, guess is in. What are you thinking it is? Who's that Pokemon? Another Blastoise? Deathlight? From above or like straight on? Which direction is it from, Deathlight? Potato's thinking it's another Blastoise though. I'm Legend is thinking it is a Manaphy and Goalie gear raiding a Goomba. It's very specific. So if they're right, like, I guess go buy a lottery ticket. It's a water turtle. Hogwash is saying water turtle. Okay. War turtle. Okay. Could be some sort of war turtle. Zavi's thinking in war turtle. Deathlike's thinking Grumpig. Ami's thinking Gliscor. Legend's thinking, did you realize Blast plus Turtis equals Blastoise? No way. Hang on. Are you... That's crazy. Next, you're going to tell me that War Turtle is 2 words put together or Squirtle is 2 words put together. No, they're very unique words. You're so silly, Legend. Where are you getting these legends from? Is it right? It's in my right hand. Yeah. Yeah. It's a War Turtle. Look at that, Deathlick. I'm gonna write your name on the back and you get to hang out with me every stream. Alright, but now seriously, I gotta start doing deck list checks. We're supposed to be starting. Alright, we currently have 17 people signed up. Phydra's got a list in, Jam's got a list in, Greninja's in, Jab's in, Erupt's in, Alex is in, Potato's in, HB Scones in, Raspberry, no list yet. Raspberry, I feel like I've seen your name in chat. Maybe I haven't. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm sane. Party Stick, no list, hasn't checked in, and Zingu Loco, no list, and you haven't, or you have checked in, but no list. So if you're in chat, just make sure you submit a deck list. We've also got Skysnar. Sizignar? I'm calling you Skysnar. Skysnar has submitted a list. Just make sure to check in. But yeah, we're going to start doing deck list checks. Hopefully everything's hunky-dory and we'll get going. Sky, your list is unfortunately currently illegal. You've got 3 copies of Ultra Ball. Sky, if you're in chat, just mix that. Send it through again, please. Are you in the Discord? You are. Oh, that makes things easy. Well, you've got a Discord name listed there at least. You currently have 3. It's not popping up as a name. That's awkward. It says they're here. Well, they've got a Discord limited, or limited listed. HB Scone, HBSC is the name of your favorite soccer club. Ooh, I like it. Is it okay if I call you HB Scone though, or should I be saying HBSC Zone? Yeah. But yeah, Skysnar, if you are here, just make sure you update your deck list. Oh, you have. You are here, I think. That's cool. I love when people listen. That's epic. Listening skills are sick. Phaedra. You're good. Nothing's over a 2 that can't be. Jamjar. I gotta watch this one. This fella can cook. He's good, though. Greninja. I like the Team Rocket cards, but reading these deck lists breaks my brain, because that is a lot of words. Looks good. Jab. Oh, I forgot about Spidops. Okay, when I was talking about like top tier decks for the format, Spidops is also definitely up there as well. It's kind of like a newcomer to the format. We haven't seen a lot of representation, but people that have piloted it have done very well with it. Erupt with the Sizzlipede again. Love to see it. Alex also rocking the Rockets. Looks good. Potato. Looks good. HB. I'm not going to say the rest of the name because I asked you the question to see if it was okay to say it that way, and I haven't caught up on chat yet, so I'm sure you've told me what I should call you, and I'll catch up on that in a moment. But HB, your name or your list is good. Raspberry, no list yet. Lanius. Lanius, you're looking good. Also, your deck list is it's good to go. Yes, good. See him there, handsome. Food King. Good to go. Destra. Good to go. Party Stick. No list yet. Zing. No list yet. Triple. I don't trust this guy. Why do you need more than 1 B? But yeah, their list's okay. Mr. Muffin. Mr. Muffin, you're good. Oh, actually, I got to check if Triple put another Hippopotamus in there. They did. Okay, good. Savi. Savi, you are good to go. We'll do a quick refresh. Double check that no other changes were made. They're good. They're good. Did anyone that hadn't checked in or submitted a list do it? Party's still a no. Zing is still a no. And Raspberry's still a no. Okay, cool. Well, I think we're good to go, guys. Very keen to see how everybody goes tonight. We do have a late check-in open, so if anyone watching is just like wanting to get a feel for the format before they jump in, you're more than welcome to do so. You can do late check-in. You're just going to take a loss for the rounds that you miss. So if you decide after the tournament starts, oh, I want to join, you're going to take a round 1 loss. You can still potentially make top cuts. We do 4 rounds of Swiss, then top 8 from there. Usually 3-0 is pretty safe to make top cut. We often see 2-1-1s sneaking in as well with like smaller turnouts. Tonight's not like a massive turnout, so potentially 2-0 could get in. But yeah, now I'm kind of rambling. Double checking, no late, no last second things. And yeah, let's kick it off, guys. Let's kick it off. Good luck in your matches, guys. Ami, Triple, he needs to be reminded of the joke. What joke? What's the Gulpin incident? What Gulpin incident? What? I genuinely don't know. Am I missing something? Potato. Oh, cool, Potato. Well, I don't know if you know this, but that's actually what supports creators like myself. So if you're going to use something like that, that's cool and all, but maybe, you know, don't advertise that yourself, because like I provide code cards for these events. You guys get to join for free, but I get a bit of a kickback by you guys sitting through a commercial, and that helps to fund these. Or else it just comes out of my pocket. So if you want to do that, you are more than welcome to do that. But just keep that in mind. It's a free service we provide to you guys, and it's kind of how we make a bit back. So, anywho, not trying to guilt trip anybody. Just keep that in mind, and maybe keep that to yourself next time. Let's see. For round 1, we've got Destra into Greninja, Triple into Alex, Phaedra into Food King, Potato into Savi, Mr. Muffin into Jab, Sky into Erupt, and Jam into... Hang on, HB. Did HB get back to me about how to say their name? I know it's a soccer club. I want to make sure I'm saying it right. Club from Berlin. Did they say? It's okay. Cool, so I can call you HB Scone. Yes, I like that. That's a good name. Jam, you still don't know what you're playing? Ah, you're fine. You're fine. You meant that for... That's okay. Just stop bringing it up. That's strike 2. I need to make Legend a mod. I feel like Legend would be good with a big old bonk stick. Bad. All right, we're going to check in. Our opponent hasn't checked in yet, though. This is awkward. Hopefully they do momentarily. They're running the Team Rocket deck, though. And they hit us for weakness. So... we're gonna get bodied. We are going to get bodied. And you know what? I'm kind of on board with that. Legend 2 out of 10? Yeah, that's baseball rules, right? That sounds right. I know sports. Yeah. Quiz me, I dare you. There's ball, there's bases. Count to 10. First one to get the numbers out of order owes the other team a cookie. So it's a good thing that I've got Zen backing me up, because they brought some cookies and are willing to share. Yay, sports. Potato, is it your stream that died? I don't know. Maybe it's that thing that you're using and it's breaking things. I don't know, man. I don't know. No, it's dead for you too? What? Did it actually die? No. No. Oh, I'm calling shenanigans. You guys are messing with me again. Really? I'm looking at it. Calling shenanigans. That's me looking at you, looking at me, looking at you. Yeah. shenanigans. It's like slowly starting to do the Inception. I'm like, I think we got to back out before it actually breaks things. You goofs. Did it actually crash? Oh, might have. Yeah. Looks like we did. Like a bunch of viewers dropped out. Oh, maybe it did actually break. Anywho, it did actually. Okay, I thought you guys were just messing with me. Huh. Well, Aussie internet strikes again, I guess. I don't know. Weird. Very strange. Xenia, have you told me the story about how I found your content? Didn't you raid over here with Vice? Did you? Is that what happened? Because I like that story, but I want to hear it again. Tell me. It's story time. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. And then I get a cookie after too, right? Well, yes, but no. I still get a cookie though, right? Alright, why is Alex not showing up? Oh, Alex. You accepted my friend request. So I'm guessing that it's just PTCGL being funny. Oh, there they are. I'm gonna get so bodied. I am gonna get so bodied. Are they running Shaman? They are running Shaman. I am gonna get so bodied. As the first ever Pokemon YouTube video you looked up. Really? That's sick. What video did you watch? Legends. Enichi, let you guess. You were looking for a Canadian who streamed from Australia, am I right? It's a very niche category, and you would be surprised how many people look it up, Legend. You'd be surprised. You would be surprised. It's right up there with Purple Monkey Dishwasher. Do I want to go first? Yes. Yes, I do. Also, I'm supposed to build this for Deathlight. So while we start the game, I'm gonna quickly assemble a turtle. All right, we got the hippopotamus. I like that. It's a good start. It's a good start. They got a little Chingling. Like, I want to put this down, but it's also more likely to help them than me currently. So, not as on board with that. Only one Munkidori, one got prized. Okay. Hippopotamus is here. Got one in play already. Do I go for a second one? Like, do I lean into that, or... I feel like I kind of do, right? Everything else is fine to just pop out whenever. I don't mind the idea of getting a Nacli just to lock them in the active, or getting a Maractus to lock them in the active. Let's do that, actually. And then we pass. Yep. So you looked up stuff about pre-releases, and a video of me talking about them came up. Ooh, nice. Those are my favorite videos to make, honestly. Quell, how are you going, Quell? Welcome to the Goomba Gang. You are enjoying the vibes and having a fantastic Friday, Quell. But yeah, no, I love pre-release. That's how I got into the game, actually. Because yeah, when I moved to Australia, I've been here 7 years now. But yeah, I moved here, and obviously money was a little bit tight. Like, initially wasn't intending on staying as long as we ended up doing it. It was meant to just be like 6 months to a year while my partner went to school here. And then I was doing farm work just to get an extension on my visa after a while, because I was like enjoying the country. I didn't have heaps of money, but like also wanted to meet people, and I wanted to play card games because I played heaps of Hearthstone. But it's like, oh, I want to like do in-person events. And so yeah, I heard about Pokemon pre-releases, so I went and attended one, and yeah, that's how I got into the game initially too. It's such a good format. I love it. So now I like to help other people get into the game that way. So anytime there's a new set, I'm like, okay, I gotta go to the first pre-release I can, crack some packs, learn about the promos, learn roughly what's going on in the set for building in a limited format, and yeah, help other people get into it. So it's like not super intimidating, but keep things fun and casual. So that's sick. I love to hear that. What pre-release was it? Did you have fun at it? Like, that's the main thing. But you're new to the game and want to see what to expect from pre-release. Legends. You? What? Silly. Hang on. Ooh, we got a Flaffy in the chat. Get that. Get some Dynamotor. Do you have maple syrup in Australia? Like, yeah, but it's not as good and it's a lot more expensive. It's not the same. But yes, technically you can buy it. We did go to Aldi tonight though, because they've got like American treats this week, which it's not Canadian treats, but it's a lot of the stuff we had back home too. So I got Mike and Ike's, I got Junior Mints, I got a 12-pack of Dr. Pepper and A&W root beer. So I was really excited about that actually. No maple syrup though, because it was like American snacks. And then there's a lot of just like, I don't know. I'm guessing it's American treats. That's probably why I didn't recognize them. There's like some taco chip thing and like pumpkin spice and s'mores kits. I was like, nah, it's okay. But Mike and I said, oh, take my money. Okay, I need to be concerned about him, right? You are concerning. I also kind of want to put this down, but then he gets an energy from the bin or even just attaches, hits me for weakness. We get bodied. We are grass weak. Bad times are about to be had. I think I just throw this down. Gives him an out to Shaman, which is not great. And now I think I do need a hippopotamus. Also, I'm kind of thinking I just go Morty and we sack this Shaman. Would Lycia be okay here? I could go Lycia and buy some time. No, I need to establish my hand. This is good to buy a bit of time, though. Like, Lycia into something for Maractus to do that. Reversal energy into Hippo down is pretty sick. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, knock this out. Go for it. Have at her. And then we do this. See if we can get some triggers. Yep. Ping. You know what? I'm going to ping that. Those are the ones that are threatening. Ho, ho, ho. Now we're cooking. Get that, and let's get that. That guy I don't care about. I feel like he's just eating a bench space. Right? Like, he's just going to be stuck there, and it's like, okay, bud, you do what you got to do. At any point, if one of my guys is a little bit damaged, I go into Monkey Dory, hand off 3 damage counters, get a free prize. I don't need to waste 20 damage on him for a hip it down to trigger and just blow him away. Like, no. He'll just be sitting there. Then you did really poorly, but some guy gave you a full art Galvantula EX after the event because your box sucks. And you're saying, aw. Like, sorry to hear that's how it went for you, but glad to hear that, yeah, the community delivered. I love the Pokemon community. So many lovely people in it. And like everyone views the game differently, right? So like for them, if they had no intention of building a deck with that card, and they're just like, hey, like it's a pretty neat card. It's your first event. Here's something cool for you to like walk away from here with. I love that. That's sick. Also, Deathlight, there's your turtle. Do you have a name for him? I'm kind of thinking Jonathan. What do you think of Deathlight? Jonathan. That gives me Jonathan energy. That pose. He's got a power pose. Deathlight's gonna say something crazy though, I bet. Gordon. Gordon the word turtle. Can you imagine? Oh my god, giving a people name to a turtle? Nah, that's why you gotta name something powerful like Jonathan. Okay. So I could go into this. We could blow them up. Or I go into this and we lock them. I'm thinking we go into this and we bank on just blowing them up, right? I just need an out for Hawlucha. I ping these two guys. Good times are had. Just not by them. Okay. Do this. We get the hippopotamus back. Bench it. Research. We get it. Oh, I even get that guy. That's cool. I'm kind of thinking I just go Ultra Ball. I sack this because I can put it back with Super Rod. Sack. Do I sack that and put it back with Super Rod also? Like the rest of this is pretty good. Although I'm going to be taking a KO and a lot of prizes. I think I just get rid of this here. Get rid of that. Get rid of... Might just be you. I have another one of you in play already. Might just be that. And then we hold this hand for a bit. Because we're about to get 3 prizes. Maybe I don't want to research after I get them. Oh my god, as if Hippodown is working. Oh, that's too good. Can somebody clip that? Oh my god. That's too good. Yeah, if someone's able to clip that, it would be my best friend. That was epic. Sir Muffin Moose, how you going? You just realized you forgot to put any recovery in your deck. Oh no! You mean you intentionally did it as a challenge to yourself? Oxo, Roxas the Zerg, how are you going? You Zerg Rush? Are you a StarCraft player? Or is it just like a Buzz Lightyear villain energy? What kind of Zerg are we talking here? Ooh, well that's not a great hand. I guess we're doing a whole lot of nothing for a bit. That's okay. Used to be a StarCraft player. Nice. And like, I'm kind of... I don't know why. I'm getting the feeling like you main Protoss. Yeah? You're all about Archons? No, I'm teasing. I'm teasing. That's sick though. Like competitively or... What do I want to do here, guys? Definitely Morty, right? Morty, sack an energy. I can Night Stretcher one back if I need. Like, I don't want to Morty away a Stretcher. I don't want to Morty away a Lana. Yeah, I think it's just this. That's not bad. This feels like a waste. I don't like that I'm at hidden prizes now. I kind of needed to hold off that play until I was taking out the whole board, didn't I? How are they doing for little fellas, though? So there's one realistically floating in their deck. Do I hold off? Like, I could attach here, then next turn get another fighting energy back, but at the same time, they could just knock me out. We roll with it. Also feeling like I probably should have put an Iron Bundle in this deck. I feel like just like a searchable Gust option would be pretty good. They definitely body me here, though, right? They've got energy in the bin? They do. Yeah. Yeah, we get body. Zenny, it's 7 a.m. You got a sleeper tonight? Oh, good. Well, it was lovely to catch you, Zenny. Have a wonderful rest and a wonderful weekend ahead. Also, just a heads up, we will be switching the schedule for these tournaments with the start of Season 4, which is actually probably going to be starting next weekend. Because we'll have the championships on the Friday and then, yeah, kick off into Season 4 from there. So we're going to be doing it Saturday afternoons for Australia. So about 12, 15 hours from the current time. Whatever that converts to for you. False, you main Terran, obviously. Right, I always forget about the infected Terran. The infected Terran. They're good. Go into this? Yeah, I go with that. Iono doesn't really help me. Like, am I just banking on charging up a hippo? Stretcher, get back a hippo. Lana, get back energies and a big hippo. Seems fine. there. Right? I hit him for 20. He hits me. He takes 6. Goes to 90. Big Hippo's first attack can take a KO. Or I go into Knackley and we buy a bit of time. Although then at any point he gets into Giovanni and I have a bad time. He hasn't used any Giovanni. They just go Giovanni, take this out. But I do want him to KO 2 things. Right? You take this out, he goes to 3. We're on even prizes. Put this active, force him to take a KO into it. He goes down to 2. Reversal Energy's on the line again. But like Ionoing for a 3-card hand. Yeah, I think I used that Hawlucha play a little too early. Hogwash got the clip. Ah, legend. Absolute legend. Where do I want to post it? I think I just posted on Twitch. If you want to like post it on Twitter or something, if you're on there, that'd be sick. Or in the Discord, that'd be cool. The Zerg, you're also currently opening Digimon TCG boosters. Ah, cool. How's that going for you? Is that game still going? Like, is there still new sets coming out? Okay. He's almost done. So if I can move him to the bench, Hippowdon can finish him off. Ooh. That's pretty good. Because even if I take this out, that's just ready to go as a backup. Also, hindsight, I really should have been putting Hawlucha in the active to get knocked out so I can get another Hawlucha trigger. Hindsight, eh? I just attached there. I need to split it there. That's fine. Might be throwing at the moment. It's okay. It's okay. It is not okay, guys. Chuck that on Shaw. And Super Rod, I think I have to hold off on in case this gets KO'd. Yeah, mistakes have probably been made. Because we could have gone Iono, limiting their hand. They're less likely to get into a Giovanni to gust up my Hippowdon. Whereas now I have let them keep a 12-card hand. They have a free retreater. They go Giovanni. They go into the Chingling. They pivot back into the Spidops. Our Hippowdon's in the active. They knock it out. We have a bad time. That maths. Oki Robo, do you think Guardy is still best deck in format? Yes and no. Like, I think Guardy is a very strong deck. If a good player is playing Guardy, they absolutely dominate with it. If a new player is playing Guardy, it's a very different story. Like, there's a lot of breakpoint numbers you need to kind of get your head around. There's a lot of, like, matchups you kind of need to understand. Like, the mirror can be a little bit awkward. Dragapult can be pretty good into it. Like, if decks go a little too aggressive into it, it can struggle. But in a good player's hands, I would say Gardevoir is probably the scariest deck in the format right now. Yeah. Ami, you keep playing your deck like United Wings. Oh, no. And yeah, instantly punished. I shouldn't have evolved. We could have just sat on that hand even. And I needed this to get knocked out. What do we do here? So it's got to be Super Rod. Put that back. Probably put that back. Could put that back. But yeah, I think it's one of these. Because it's like, theoretically, I could go into Maractus. We poke it. He attacks back into us. Sets up damage. If he retreats and goes into something else, it sets up a play for Hippowdon. But that's if I even got into Maractus. There is still another Maractus in the deck. Or there should still be another Maractus in the deck, at least. We'll attach this. Attach that there. Just knowing that... That could be relevant too. Knowing that the Iono makes it so he's less likely to have the Gust. They have Rocket Receiver though. Ooh, hello. They'll have Rocket Receiver though, so they will have like means to get into us. But yeah, let him knock this out. This will be able to deal with him need Gust. Yeah, I think we threw, guys. I think we threw. Like trying to find a way out. It's not there. Unless it is. Hang on. He knocks me out. This goes active. I could theoretically Brock for a Hippa down. Reversal energy is online. We have the attachment for turn next turn. Attach the dark energy here. I can hand off the counters from this. It only goes to one guy though. One of your opponent's Pokemon. Yeah, it's like if it goes to 2, that's our game plan. But no, this is the only thing I have to put double counters out. But it'll be Monkey Dory counters here. We take this out, we take that out. It's not enough because then this comes into the active, gets the energy from the discard pins. I needed more Hawlucha. The story as old as time. More Hawlucha or Gust. Okay. Yeah, if I had more Hawlucha, we would have game right now. Because I'd just go Hawlucha, ping this, monkey, counters somewhere, win. Now, I don't think I do. What do I have? I have nothing that gets us there. No, we don't have a way to get there. Because he'd go to 100. It's too far. Man, I should have put the Hawlucha up earlier to get knocked out. We could have super rotted it back. Been in a good spot. Even with 4 rocket guys in play, he's doing 120 doubles. Yeah. Just doesn't get there. I do like that I get my own damage counters for Monkey Dory, though. That's pretty cool. Okay. Figuring out this deck, though. Like, there's actually a concept here. Avi, you forgot to pack a Ruffian in this deck. What do you need a Ruffian for? Like to scrap luxury capes or what? Or is there any form of Gust would have won the game too? Yeah. Well, because if I could have gusted something, then the Spite Ops on the bench was exactly at 40. We put damage onto one of their guys. We take the Spite Ops off the bench. We take whatever we damage off the bench. We take out the active. This is a tricky thing. Like if I could have gone in top, I would have top deck a counter catcher as an example. We would have been fine. But I think the main thing I wasn't paying attention to was, yeah, getting the Hawlucha in the discard and getting it back. It's big. Also, like, if I can get the Maractus or Nacli as an early game play and then Gust and lock something in the active just to put a little bit of, like, chip damage and establish our bench instead of having to fully lean into, like, being behind on prizes for the reversal energy, I think it puts this in a good spot. Yeah, I like it. This actually works a lot better than I thought it would. Obviously, Shaman, tricky card to get around, but it just gets to the point where it's like, okay, well, Monkey Dory counters over to them, or like Gust up the Shaman once, hit it with something, or even just lock the Shaman in the active with one of the guys that pokes it, and we'll be fine. Yeah, the Hippo's kind of sick. I don't dislike it as much as I was expecting to. So it looks like we've got one game still going. We've got 2 minutes left. I'm going to take a quick break just to pop to the bathroom. Do the same, guys. Make sure you're not like powering through and you're like, ooh, like I kind of have to go. It's like, take a break, guys. But we'll take a break, come back, and we should be ready to go into the next round. So be right back. I just like this song. It's a bit of a jam. Not to be confused with Jam. They're Bruiser now. Jam is a good song. Did I miss anything in chat? Oh wow, you guys have been talking up a storm in here. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Ooh. I'll let you keep your secrets. All right. Does look like all the matches have wrapped up for round 1. So congrats on Destra, Alex, Phaedra, Savi, Jab, Sky, Jam, and Lanius getting their wins. We'll be kicking off the next round and yeah, seeing how you guys go for the rest of the night. Looks like we have had a couple people drop, unfortunately, though. Who dropped? Mr. Muffin, Food King, Erupt. What? Why? We lost 1 game. There's 3 more rounds. Why? Oh, that's like, can't wait to try it next season to actually hit top 8. Man, just join tonight's tournament. You can maybe do it. You can maybe do it. Down to 12 players. Odds are in your favor. All right, Greninja, if you are in chat, just make sure to mute and minimize. I don't recognize that username though. I don't know if I've actually played this person before. I have not. That's right. Ami, same here. If you wake up early and you get enough Saturdays. Yeah, we're gonna be changing the time for tournaments in the next season, so could be switching it up. That's you're tied last? No way, Ethan. What do you mean you're tied last? Like for the season? Or for the tournament? I've got no wins so far. We're only 1 round in. Yeah, you'd be tied with me right now. And I believe in me to make top 8 tonight, so you can do it. For season, you're tied last. Ah. What? How many points are you on? Let's give that a sus. Where you at? That's you're on 10. Top 8, you need 32 or above. Yeah, so even if you won, you get to 25. Go. It's still fun to play the format. It's not always about the championships. It's just about enjoying the game, cooking some nonsense. Like tonight, we're playing Hungry Hungry Hippo Downs. You want to wait for BBWF? What is BBWF? Sounds like a weird wrestling. Also, it needs a 3rd B in there. Oh, Black Bolt White Flare? That checks out. Like, come on, brain, you can do this. Yep. Black Bolt White Flare. What's in Black Bolt White Flare you're excited about? I feel like you're missing a letter in there. Do you want to go first? Yes. I want to go first. I want to find my Gust cards. I also want to add in a second Halucha. This is very much a go second hand. But okay. Okay. Am I into another one of these Team Rocket ones? I want to play Tarantula again. Tarantula's going to body me. Tyranitar, Ampharos, Tarantula. Oh, they got like a whole Rocket gang here. I am up against the literal Team Rocket here. Jamjar, you did it. You changed your name to Jamjar with a lot of R's. Okay. So like, if I see you and Bruiser in the same room, like, do I need to question that then, or how's that work? Ping this. Like, oh no, my cactus got damaged. I'm gonna get a Monkey Dory and give it to them. And they're gonna damage their guys if they attach energy this turn. And then my Hippogriff's he's just gonna eat their board. Hogwash, you just earned the top clipper badge. Did you? For 1 clip? Set the bar high. Or did you clip more of me? Am I doing silly stuff? calling shenanigans? How's no one done a clip for me? I don't know. Guess I'm not that entertaining. Oh. Check it? I'll check it out after stream, bud. I'll check it out after stream. I feel like that's like some next level narcissism if I'm like, hey guys, watch me watching me. Do I bump this? I bump this to get a Monkey Dory to hand off the counters there. It does actually seem pretty good. But this also to give me counters to hand off to them also seems really good. No, I think it's get the Monkey Dory. Like, I could even theoretically get the Monkey Dory and take out the Mareep right now if I really wanted to. Feels like a waste. But I technically could. They didn't play a supporter or do anything last turn. Hey, I'm not Ionoing. I think I just buy my time here. I do just take this out, don't I? Yeah, we just take you out. Alright, I beat him up. He's gone. They don't have any of their pre-evolutions out for anything now. I have given them an Artisan to do stuff with, unfortunately. But this, maybe they scratch me, they do 20. I corner, I do 40 to them. Plus, if they scratch me, Monkey Dory has damage counters to throw onto their bench, onto that Mareep they're bringing back out. Seems good. I don't want to research, though. There's too many energy to research. What do we got popping in the chat? Skitty. Oh. We were talking about skitty cats earlier. I got 3 living in my backyard right now, and 2 living in my house. They're all over the place. All over the place. You like this gold Clipper badge? Not gonna lie. I just gotta keep on top then. Oh, it's by clip views, you guess. And 9 have seen that clip already. Ah, cool. Very cool. What do they do? Ultra Ball away, Pupitar, and Gold back. When you play this from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon, put 2 damage counters on your opponent's. Like, does that pair with our Hippowdon? Not as well as Hawlucha, right? Hawlucha gets 2 things. That's the value of them. Also, if they're going to go Tyranitar, how much damage does Tyranitar do between turns? Jam would know. Jam likes Tyranitar. Is it 4 or 2? Or is it 2 between each checkup? Might be 2 between each checkup. Because, like, do I just go into another Monkey Dory here then? And get the Dark Energy onto him? I guess nothing's been hit yet. I could go on the Hippopotamus. And start actually charging them up. Let's do that. Let's do that. Oh gosh, yeah, Hawlucha is just to get counter spreading. It's like zombie infections. Ah, just one little bite. It'll get you. Okay, so they're rare candying out a T-Tar. It's got Spike energy attached. They are currently behind on prizes, so theoretically they could get a reversal energy on there and get an attack off. Oh, no, just rocket energy. Okay. Okay. See, now that's the thing that concerns me a bit. What are they Giovanni? Don't think this is gonna pan out for you. Oh, I was like, are they gonna go for my monkey? Like, I'll just attach an energy and mind bend. Okay, so it is 2 between each turn. So I need to start doing stuff. Artisan, get me another monkey. Because, like, he just attaches an energy and takes this out. Yeah, I'll just heal my guys that really need healing. Let's put some there. Let's put some there. And then I think we just pass. Because, again, it's too much energy to research right now. I'm kind of fine for these taking damage, right? Like, if he doesn't KO this, then I just go Monkey Dory, fully heal this. If he does KO it, then it's like, okay, cool. Go on to Maractus. Thank you for weakness. Start softening you up. Ideally, getting some form of gust, but we're going to be on equal prizes, so, like, yeah, I'm not going to be finding relevant gust just yet. Probably should have put the other Nackley down, to be honest, but then he starts taking damage. I'm just banking on the fact they don't have much of a hand. Like, I don't think he's going to get an energy to get a KO this turn. Unless the last card is like a research. Okay, so between turns, this goes to 60, comes back on 80. He'll just survive. Monkeys, I think you need to heal him, right? I heal 30, he's got 40 left, goes to them, comes back to me, gets knocked out. That's not okay. I need to, yeah, genuinely fully heal this. Didn't need to overcommit that much, but just in case he evolves it. Then we go this to Xia. Switch, go into this, start putting pressure onto him. And if they do get an energy and take us out, or at least doing a big hit into them, attach Xia. Artisan for another hippo. Just hesitant just knowing that he's here. We don't Iono. That helps them into the game too much. Ooh, this is kind of relevant. Also, does this lock them out? Zubat. Sure. You want to put this down. I've got another switch though, so if you get into it, we'll be okay. Also, hindsight, I could have switched into this and confused him. Already attached an energy this turn, though. Use this while I have it. Yeah, just in case we get hit with an Iono. I don't think we will, but just in case. We get the trigger. Nice. Ping this. And yeah, start softening them up. Does that finally write it down? Also, Balloon, the new energies, and Hilder. Nice to have. Nice. Hogwash, the Sandstorm is hard to counter against the Hippo. Yeah. Right? Because, like, my Hippo will be breaking my own board state. So I kind of need to get it to a point where I take out his whole board in one go. That's why I'm hesitant about putting additional guys in play when I don't want them. Because if they're out, he pings them. I give up 5 prizes myself. I'm gonna have a bad time. I'm gonna have a very bad time. Maractus gets taken out. That's unfortunate. Could go into the monkey, confuse him. I think that's the play. Got the reversal energy now. This gets knocked out unless I heal it. These all get knocked out unless I heal them. Which does trigger counter catcher. Is there any little hippos in here? No. Okay. I feel like I need to bench this now. Or I could just lose. Between turns goes to 70, comes back on 90. This is gonna die. He's gonna kill my hippo. Haven't done an energy for turn. Do I Night Stretcher an energy for this or waste this on him? Like, this is gonna die. Let's do this. Feels like waste. But it at least takes that play away from them, like them being able to just attack through here. Oh, I forgot about the spike energy, though. That was an oversight. That was a big oversight. Damn, it's honestly kind of tragic how badly Munkidori just destroys Rocket's T-Tart. Yeah, but like... that spike energy just fixed the math. We go behind on prizes here, though. This gets taken out. This gets to live. Maractus goes active. Countercatcher's online. I countercatcher and lock Ampharos. They're ahead on prizes, so they can't reversal energy and make it an attacker. It's got a hefty bit of HP. Oh god, I hope this misses. Thank god. Like, if they put that on my other Munkidori, I'm having a bad time. Yeah, this goes down, this goes down. They go down to 2 prizes left. I need 5. But yeah, the Maractus Munkidori, I might be able to steal this one back. How many Giovanni have they used? Just one. Concerns. And this feels like such a waste on him. I could crisp it. This into my hand in case I can get the other Munkidori back. This there. Super Rod. That and that. Maybe that back. I'm just hesitant about doing that because then if we get into a Lana or a Rod, I don't have access to them. I might hold off on the Rod until I actually get something that can help me target the cards back out of the deck. Trigger the monkey. Hand these off. Okay. Are they running lightning energy? Like just straight up lightning? There's one lightning. There's no reversals. We haven't seen the lightning come out. If I see this grab an Earthen Vessel, I'll be a little bit concerned. Grabs the Giovanni. That does it too. I might need to deal with you. Like Munkidori, hand off the 3 while I have the option. Like, shut that thing down. That's pretty useful. What do I do? Super Rod. Let's get the monkey back. Let's get that back. Let's get... I genuinely think it is just an energy back in. Morty sacking a switch. Morty sacking a reversal. I think we hang on to the reversal in case I can head and get into a hit down. So it will just be sack the switch. That's pretty good. I can get the other monkey back. I could take this out. I could take that out. No more T-Tar shenanigans, but then they do have that. Or I just lean heavily into this play. Try and take out the whole board. I think I need to deal with him, though. He's going to try and attack me with the Spite Offs. I know that. Oh. That's big. Yeah, fully heal you. Put you to 80. If you come up and hit this, Dunzo. Everything else should be in range of a Hippowdon play next turn. As long as I don't get hit with a Iono, I think we're good. And I don't think we will get hit with one. But we did lose our switch. So it's not like I can easily pivot into this. But we can take our time. Right? I just go Earthen Vessel, something, get energy back. Charge this up so I can hard retreat it. Okay. They've got that charged. Giovanni, yep. I think I have game here, though. I think this should be it. Yep. Because that has less than 40, that has less than 40, that has less than 40, that has less than 40. We're going to have a 5-prize turn. Potentially more if I get greedy. But we've got Reversal, we've got Ultra Ball. Unless I prize both Hippowdons. But yeah, we could get greedy and like Halucha Ping. Oh no, I've got damage on the board still. I just go Monkey Dory, hand that off. Yeah, we have game. We're wiping their whole board. Alright, Hogwash. You can clip this one, it'll be cool too. Okay. So what do we need? Literally just need the Hippowdon at this point. So it's just Ultra Ball. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Won't need them. We've got the Reversal. Sack these. Grab the Hippowdon. Oh my god, it's all coming together. We evolve it. It will take damage from the Ampharos. That's okay. This only does 40 damage to the bench Pokemon. Mine and the opponent's, but he's not on the bench, so we're okay. We're going to heal 30 off this Maractus. We're going to put it onto the bench Tarantula. We do Super Sandstorm, 150 to the active, 40 damage to everything that's damaged. Their whole board's damaged. Their whole board's gone. Oh, that's too good. It's such a hungry Hippowdon. I can't believe we pulled it off. Like, they have one prize left. This is looking bad. It's like, nope, we got it. We got it. Oh, that was sick. Oh gosh, please tell me you clipped that. Oh god, that was too good. Oh, did I not commit it? Yeah. Oh, I removed it. No, win. That is so silly. That was so silly. Yeah, 5 seconds till verification. We're good. All the games for round 2 have concluded. Jam Jar. That's so sick, right? I like this is looking bad. This is looking bad. And it's like, no, Monkey Dories and Maractus put in work. Alex, congrats on getting the win. Sky, Savi, Jam Jar, Potato, and Triple. Good. Congrats. We will be going into the next round. 5 minutes left in this one, but if we can get a bit of time back, we'll take it where we can get it. Looks like we have had More people drop, unfortunately. Did they just not get a win? And they... HB Scone, unfortunately, choosing to drop. Greninja choosing to drop. And Lanius choosing to drop. Sorry to see it, guys. We've still got 9 players left, so it's not quite locked into just, hey, if you're still here, you've got locked in for the top cut. And that's kind of why I don't know. If there's anyone currently in chat still that has opted to drop, I am always curious what prompts that logic. Like, to make top cut, you can quickly pull back, right? Like, it's not like we have 60, 70 people in these events where it's like, oh, you lose 2 rounds. Like, you're definitely not making top cut. Like, when we've got first round, we had 16. 4 people drop. We're down to 12. It's like, well, 8 of those are making it. Like, 2-2 is probably safe to get you into top cut at that point. So, like, I don't know, play it out. Anywho, I'm rambling. Who am I playing? Potato. Potato, if you are in chat, just make sure you mute and minimize. I believe I've seen your name in here. No stream sniping shenanigans, please. Thank you. And you've already sent me the challenge. Were you here Wednesday? Did we test a deck? Jab BRB? Oh, good man. Jamdar, what set is the hippo from? That's a good question. I wish I had an answer to. I don't know. What set is the hippo from? Hey, chat. Can you do me a favor? A quick little Google. Like, are you just wanting to know set legality? Like, if it'll be here after next rotation? Do I want to go first? Yes. Like, I feel like kind of no, but also yes. I think we go yes. What are we into? Dunsparce, Dodrio, Okidogi, Monkey Fan Rotom. Well, I open that because if they open Fan Rotom, it can tank a hit, it can dish a hit. But also knowing that they're playing Fan Rotom, I do not play my Artisan. Kind of wishing I had gone second here. Right, if I go second, I go Boss, bring something up that can't evolve or attack, effectively lock it there. We'll bench that. We'll bench that. I feel like I just chuck this down here. They poke me, I throw it back at them. Seems good. It's really cool. It is cool, eh? It's an H block card, so he'll be around for a while. Right? A, B, C, D, E, F. Yeah, G goes, and then H. Just dry. Destined Rivals? Did this just come out? This just came out. How about that? Wait, is it? Is Destined Rivals H or I? Destined Rivals is I. Why is this an H block card from Destined Rivals? Because DRI is definitely Destined Rivals. I feel like we were supposed to get it earlier then. Japan must have got it last year, and then they're like, oh, just throw it in there. The Lamborghini. Oh, I love that. That was a good username. Hiya. First time joining the tournament, you ended up making a deck 15 minutes before you're in the US, so early. Hopefully next season you'll join more. Cool format. Wow. Glad to hear you're enjoying the format. What list did you cook up, Lambo? And yes, next season we will be kind of flipping the timetables. So we'll be doing it Saturday afternoons for Australia, which will be Friday night from North America. We do a monthly special event that's based in like North American time zones, and we're typically seeing like higher player turnout for that. So I'm just kind of like to the point of, yeah, we'll lean into that. Like, was trying to have this as it's like an Australian player tournament, but we don't actually see that many Aussies rock up. So yeah, just kind of accepting it for what it is. We do the bomb. We do the bomb. This is hitting like way too often. I love it, but it is kind of concerning. We'll ping the Rotom. Evolve that. Do I evolve that yet? Maybe not. Do this. Get another Hippo. Get another Hippo. Get another Maractus or Monkey. I feel like it's the Hippo. Right? I want him out so they can start evolving up. I think we do evolve here. Just in case I get hit with an Iono, I don't want to be like, oh, well, I had it, but now I don't. And then, yeah, we just do this. And it's like, well, I'm going to poke and lock this. They get a dark energy on that. Yes, they can hand the counters over to us. We have a monkey, though. We can hand them back to them. I've also got a pretty solid hand at the moment. Like, yeah, it's just 2 cards, but they're 2 cards that say get yourself more cards. Like, if I draw a card that I don't want, I go Morty, straight draw 5. Or if I draw a card that it's like, immediately put that in play, research, get a fresh 7. So, like, yeah, kind of either way, we're in a pretty all right spot. That's the Japan promo. That's why. Huh? So why don't you ever clip for me? I am teasing. Time zones make it tricky. You usually get here a little bit late in the tournaments. I know. But yeah, no, Hogwash, genuinely, I do appreciate that. It's something I need to get in the habit of doing a bit more myself. So yeah, when viewers are able to do it, like, that's epic. You guys are helping me way more than you realize doing that kind of stuff. Josh, how are you going? How are you going, my dude? What is this? Lively Stadium. Each basic Pokemon in play has 30 extra HP. Okay. Cool. I feel like I just Morty this way. Like, yes, energy's good, but I have more in my deck. And yeah, like those. I have those. They're right here. Thank you. Thank you, deck, for proving me right. Like, oh, you mean these cards? Like, oh, I sure do. We'll get another monkey out, you know, just to intimidate them. Start manually charging this up to also intimidate them. And start poking the monkey. What's the Okie Dokie weak to? It's Psychic, right? Yeah. Yes. Because Flutter Mane's like the instant counter. I go, oh, Okie Dokie in the active. It's really big because it has Dark Energy. And you go, Flutter Mane. It doesn't have an ability. It's small again. And I hit you for weakness. I do 180. So even if you have Bravery Charm, it's still a breakpoint number. I love perfect math like that. That Dogie is looking pretty intimidating. Nest Ball for another Maractus? Seems good. Because I don't really need to worry about the Hawlucha here, I don't think. They're kind of damaging their own board. I think it's just get this. So if they do have a switch out and take out my Maractus, it's like, cool, here's another one. Have fun. And we do that to start charging them up. They've got draw power. I think I just hit him with the Iono. Like, we're both just seeing 6 different cards. It's just they're on 6 and seeing 6 different ones. I'm on 3 and seeing 3 different cards, 3 extra ones. This gives me more outs to potentially an evolution or shenanigans like this. It just keeps hitting heads. Like, where was this when I was playing Pheasantipity? Yeah, ping that. Everything's damaged. Actually, hindsight, I should have pinged him, right? I ping him, because then the hippo can hit the monkeys. They take 30 less damage from fighting. So if they're at full HP, I'm only doing 120. Because of this stadium, they'd actually be able to tank a hit. I shouldn't have pinged him. You would have been a good gust. Hippo hit that. Hippo hit that. Alright. They can start playing around with damage counters. Let's go. Now, do I Crispin to rapidly charge up the hippo? Or to get another dark energy on a monkey and fighting energy for this and ping, go to town? How hard does he hit? He does 170, right? Yeah, so he will be able to one-shot me. Might actually need to fight him with Monkey Glory. Oh, cool. Speaking of. That's going to be my last Dark Energy, though. I kind of hate that I drew into this, because I'd like to have been able to go Crispin for it. But it does make my life a little bit easier in being able to go, yeah, just Morty instead. Straight draw, get into things. bump this, makes their guys smaller. Also gives me more damage counters to play around with. And yeah, we just poke that. Alright, looking good. Looking good. Josh, you're tired. You wish you didn't work today. Oh, man. At least it's Friday, right? You almost at the weekend? Huh? Please don't tell me you work Saturdays. It's just one of those things just like, well, I'll just bite my tongue then. What's our game plan going to be here, though? They find a way to get this out of the active. Hey, I was using that. But they find a way to get this out of the active, theoretically. They go into this, they knock him out. They do take a good chunk back, right? They take 60, so this goes up to 80. I can hit him for 150. They've got 230 damage counters on them. So theoretically, we're in a good spot. Are we? We're in an okay spot. I poke him. I need Gust. Knock out one of my guys so I can use this, please. And I feel like I'll hold off on this until I can Super Rod energy back in. Or do I just switch and hit their board really hard here? It's not doing enough though, right? It's not taking him out. It's not taking them out. It's roughing him up quite a bit. And Lana is getting me what right now? 1 energy, 1 Pokemon? Maybe I do just Crispin here. Just to thin the deck. Ooh, really thin the deck. Yeah, poke. Like, they've got to start healing him at some point. Unless they're just banking on me knocking him out so they can go into this. Although if they heal him, they'd likely just see it as I'll throw it back at them. Oh, okay. Or they attack with him. Okay, that works. Hit me for 60, I throw that right back at you. Switch into this. Repeat. Or they get the KO. Oh, ho, ho. Cheeky. Cheeky, cheeky. Counter Catcher's online now, though. And that's... Oh, Counter Catcher's not online, because that's dead. Sneaky fella. Okay. What are they promoting, though? I go first? They go first. I go first. Yeah, let's do that. What you got? Okay. Yeah? I think, yeah. That top deck. I hang on to this to get him back when he inevitably gets knocked out. And you get me... none of those. Is the other Hippowdon in here? The other Hippowdon is in there. Super Rod that back? Maybe. I've already used the Crispin. I don't need to use that just yet. But yeah, we confuse them. It's up to them if they want to go for the coin flip. Right? Maybe it gets through. I resist them. They do 170, goes down to 140, still gets KO. Even if they put that stadium in play that like boosts up basics, it still takes me out. But then he's pretty weak. Hippowdon comes up, can finish him off, and beats up their bench pretty bad. Pretty bad. I feel like they just heal here though, right? They've got Monkey Dory with Dark Energy. If they hand it off onto my Monkey Dory, if the attack connects, this gets taken out and 30 damage effectively gets wiped off their board. They're in a good spot. Night Stretcher and Bravery Charm. It's good. Bravery Charm on the monkey. Also seems good. And they go for the attack. It fails. Seems not so good for them. Okay, so Monkey Dory could technically just take him out here, right? Just gets the attack, goes through. Maybe they come up with one of these. They come up with one of those Hippodowns in a very solid spot to be able to take them out. So I think I do just attach Tasha. And we just, yeah, take the KO. So I could hard retreat, go into this. We take him out. We beat these up badly. He's got energy. It also makes them scary enough to deal with him. Yeah, I think I just deal with him. Kind of hoping to be able to get to a point where I can go counter catcher, bring something up, block it with Maractus again. Right, because I want a little bit more damage on the Founder Rotom. I want something in the active that can kind of tank a hit from this. Like that. If I can get that in the active and just hit it with the bow. Good. But he's got energy, so it was just hard to go into a Dodrio that we're ramping up damage on, and then it just cracks back into us. But they do that, they get a hidden prizes. Right? Dodrio takes this out, this goes up, smacks back. This one we're not getting one shot into. Hurts those. No, we're not doing enough. I need to get Hawlucha here. We've got Ultra Ball, so we'll go Ultra Ball, sack this, Hawlucha, ping ping. Getting hit with an Iono. We're not going to get the Hawlucha anymore. Hogwash, the amount of thinking you're doing, make sure to liquid pool it. Trying, man. Trying. Like, trying to find the lines. Yeah. Okay, so they attack. They are doing, what, 160. This Monkey Dory goes down. I don't have an out to the Hawlucha anymore. We're on equal prizes, but we can go into this. We do 150, minus 30. 20 shy of getting a KO into him. Oh, they figured it out. They're healing their guys. Don't do that. I don't know if we get it. Like, if I don't find a Hawlucha here, I don't think we can get it now. What do we do? Stretch her back for a monkey? I guess I could have even gone into a Maractus. Still can after this. Yeah, we'll bench that. They heal this, takes this out. Right, they'll put 30 off that onto this. This swings through. Maractus comes up, does 20. They knock him out, they get taken out. Although if they knock him out, counter catchers online, we have Maractus. We bring this back active, and we force them to feed damage counters to us. Might be able to do this. Might still be able to do this. Do they not run Switch? Hang on, I think they're actually not running Switch. They're not running Switch. Or Turo. Or Surfer. Okay, so they don't have any switch outs. So yeah, if I can get the Maractus lock in place, we're good. Is there any way for the Monkey Dory to attack? Fighting Dark Luminous. One Luminous is down. They're going for the Okinoki. So theoretically, we could do the Monkey Dory play again. Beat that up pretty bad. But yeah, this gets knocked out. Maractus active, counter catcher, grab monkey, block monkey. Go from there. The Lucha. You're irrelevant. I'm not going to use you just yet, though, because they're going to try and heal things. I want to make sure we're damaging things. Arzon, get another hippo? Just in case. Just in case. And I've got the one reversal energy. Yeah, it just gets awkward if they do find the Luminous here. All Luminous is on the Okidogi. Cool, monkey can't do anything then. Right? We either sit here and poke the monkey until it dies, or they heal the monkey, trying to find an out. Even using the healing one, or just its first stage? The Knackley, just the first stage. We just have it in there for corner. Just as like another Maractus, effectively. Just to lock something in the active and put things out while we set up our board. Just because the Hippo Downs, like, we're manually charging it up, it takes a while. It also gives us a way to just put chip damage into the opponent, get Monkey Dory set up, get Dark Energy on them, get the Calamitous Blizzard out. So it's just like Monkey Dory on the bench, Calamitous Blizzard, attach Dark Energy, put damage on this, hand it off to the opponent, and like set up those plays over a number of turns while locking the opponent in the active. Yeah, we don't really need the healing factor of it. It's a cool concept to experiment with, so if we run into someone else that's running spread, our guys aren't getting pinged, and then we're not wiping our own board state. But if that kind of happens, we're just leaning into the fact that we've got Monkey Dories, we can kind of heal that way. The Lana is pretty big. Gets that back. Gets the energies back. We can start charging him up. Double Hippo, in case they gust one. And double Monkey, in case they start handing counters back. Like, yeah, go for it. You got one monkey. I got two. I think the main enemy we have right now, though, is time. There's 7 minutes left in the round. Okay, that's fine. Got my hippo. So they're banking on I won't be able to switch out. They can hard retreat out next turn. And that's fair. Is there anything else I want to get out? Yeah, I just cop that this is going to come active and knock us out. If that happens, what do I even do? I think here I would just put the monkey in the active, knowing that I can hard retreat it if I need, right? Like if I draw into a reversal, I can hard retreat, I can go into this. We can hit this, we can rough up their board. We take that out, that's 2 prizes. We take that out, that's 3. I'm missing 1 more. Got the Hawlucha. Doesn't get us there though. I think they found it. I need Gust or a bit of a miracle here. That's pretty good. Well, there's Gust and Switch. So, let's go back into it. And I've got another Gust. if they get out of it. But yeah, it's how am I dealing with the rest of your board? Do I have another rocket bomb? I think they've got me in a checkmate position here. Sorzy, how you going? This game looks hard. Like this particular matchup or the Pokemon TCG in general? This matchup is definitely an interesting one. It's like I need... I was doing it. I need a bit too much here, I think. So if I gust that and start poking it. How are we doing for time? Like 4 minutes. We might be able to get this. I need to put, what, 20 more damage on that? No, he needs to be in the active to get the trigger, though. And that's big. Do I get this back with this? Maybe not yet. Maybe not just yet. Are they down 2 bosses? Down 1 boss. If I can hit this enough that we can bounce it to the bench, take this out, take these off the bench, we're good. So it's, I need how many more turns? 90, 110, 130. 3 more turns of hitting this. Then we go pivot into the, or boss this, hit this, game. That's pretty big. Well, let's search my deck. Is there any more energy left? No. Revert, or Super Rod could be big. If I can get into the Super Rod, that would be helpful. Like, are they out of energy? 4 in play, 4 in the bin. They run 10. Because I'm just thinking, I'm like, do I gust this thinking that we can block it? Then I do that. They attach an energy, they swing through us. Just like that. Just need them to throw some damage at me. Throw some damage at me, or if we can get into the blizzard. Oh, it's getting tight on time. It's getting very tight on time. If I can draw the blizzard, I think we can get it. I need to attach an energy to Maractus so we can hard retreat. And then, yeah, if we can get into the blizzard, I think we have game. So next turn, it'll be Night Stretcher for an energy. Attach it here. Or no, next turn, it'll be attach Reversal Energy here. That's what we need to be doing. I should have done this ages ago. Kind of hanging off on it in case they could, like, Gust KO this. That's annoying. They got another monkey out. Also annoying. They get a Dark Energy back. They start having counters off. If they do that, we're so good. Toss an Iono back. Okay. Anything else I need to do? We just need to shrink our hand and shrink our deck. If I get hit with an Iono, I'm getting back into what I need for game. Stretcher, I feel like I need Vessel. I likely need. We do have one Aurora energy in there. Do that, sack that. But now he's out of range. So I need to get the counter stadium. I have the gust. Okay. What about that guy? All right. That's out of range. That's out of range. I've got to go for it. Okay, we are in 2 turns. I just had turn 0. So I just had 0. Yours. Okay, do they get it here? Oh, no. I threw here. I just threw. One, because they heal. 2, because the
I'm in
Dodrio
danger.
attacks and knocks itself out. I don't get the extra prizes off the cape. I did it too early. I shouldn't have gone for that. I shouldn't have gone for that. So I needed the 2 prizes off of that. So I think I definitely put that active. I know that I have a counter stadium. Right? Let's double check. Is there any way I can get it here? Take that out. Take that out. Right? We do this. There's the stadium. There's the energy. We like just miss it, right? So I get that. He's got that. No. And then he can swing through. Yeah, they get it. I could have gone into the Monkey Dory, done that same play, confused him, Super Rod, put energy back in the deck. We don't deck out. Make him work for it? No, I threw. Cool deck, but yeah, mental gymnastics. Yeah, if I hadn't have gusted into the Dodrio, we hold off until we can get that as the full KO. What's the letter? What's the letter? What's the letter? I threw it. If we didn't gust the Dodrio, I think we had game. But regardless, like, it was in tie, but that feels kind of scummy. Like, I'm happier losing than forcing a tie. Yeah, if we didn't gust the Dodrio, we would have been fine. I overlooked. Well, I didn't overlook. I didn't factor in the Maractus trigger. Like, if it was Gust the Dodrio, use Nacli instead. If we had ever put a Nacli in play, just so we could put the chip damage into them, force them so they can't retreat. They knock out our Nacli. We go into the, what's-his-face, hip it down, hit them, break the bench. Good times. But yeah, we kind of got to that weird game state. Let's switch to judge view, reset match. Okay, winner is Potato. There we go. Through. Good game though, Potato. Good game. Okay, next round. We are into the 4th and final round of Swiss. Does look like we have, yeah, because we have an awkward amount of players, there is a bye. So I actually ended up getting a bye for the last round. I don't think I'll make top cut because of that. We'll see. We will see how this pans out. Because we've got Savio on 3-0, Jamdro on 3-0, Destra, Alex, Jab, Sky all on 2-1, Potato on 2-1, and Phaedra on 1-2. So depending on opponent's resistance, if Phaedra wins their game, I might get, yeah, just bumped out of the top cut. Jab, are we doing top 4 cut? Well, like we started with 16 players. We'll stick to the top 8. View this more so as just like round robin for these last ones. I don't understand the logic though of people that play 1 or 2 rounds. They lose a game, they drop. Like when we don't have 30, 40 plus players, losing a game is kind of fine. Like you don't need a perfect score to make top cut in these events. Jamdar, you're streaming in the Discord. Yes, I would love to. Man, I love when people are able to stream their matches. We haven't had many people with computers that have the capacity to do that. So when you guys are able to do it, it is very appreciated. Trying to get into commentating, that's kind of why it's like, well, I do these tournaments because I enjoy the format and I show my games so you guys can see the format and show more people it. But I'm hoping we get the format to a point where we're seeing 30, 40 players each week and we have people able to stream their matches in the Discord so I can just focus on doing commentary.
I am the hero that the world gets.
Mary Tear, welcome to the Goomba game. I'll just hop into the Discord though real quick and we'll get that going. Okie dokie. And now starts the fun part of which Discord layout fits Jam's resolution. Does that look right? I think that's it. Nice. Yeah, that's too big. Ooh. That's just right. That's the Goldilocks one we're looking for. Alright. And then, yeah. Slightly move over the camera. That should be good. Looks good to me. Looks good to you. Perfect. Yeah, Jab, maybe they're trying a new deck and it's just straight up not fun and some people only have time to check in for a round or 2. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Potato, also, can you stop with the corner? You had to thin your deck to 6. That's the game plan though. I'm trying to just like buy time while I get set up. That ruffian play though, man. What is this? Get out of here. Destra, you're streaming yours also? Nice. All right. Well, if this match wraps up, then we'll hop over into your stream, Destra. We are seeing Savi against Jamjar. Savi and Jamjar, if you are in stream, you guys can just mute and or minimize. I just don't want it to come across like I'm potentially giving feedback or coaching. And I can't quite work out how to have it as a delayed thing coming from your Discord. So I'll be honest. I could delay the stream, but then it's a little weird for chat. Like, is Triple annoying me? It's like, no, it's just delayed. Potato, to be honest, you had that ruffian to not get walled by the dirty Garganical. But hey, yeah, fair. The ruffian's pretty solid tech. I like it. Like it. But yeah, I think potential tweaks for my list too. What do we need? Jamming Tower? So like Bravery Charms and Capes, we can shut those down. I feel it could be very useful. I don't know what I would cut for it, but definitely an interesting inclusion we could get. All right, we're seeing Jam opening with the Crispin. Didn't even realize the opponent has already had their first turn. That's quick. Seeing the Monkey Dory get the attachment, and looks like they are just going to swing into it. Not sure why they're opting not to bench a Snorlax here. If Savi can evolve that Doduo and attach an energy, they have game now. Jam doesn't have any backup Pokemon. It's a risky play. Like an Ultra Ball attached for turn, game, research drawn to it. Game. Savi's game crashing. Not sure. We're seeing an Arvin. Like this could be it. It could be a quick one. Could be a quick one. Jam popping up in chat. You forgot about Dodrio. Jam! No! We're seeing an Ultra Ball. Might not have energy. He might not have energy. The fact that he didn't grab a Earthen Vessel, though. I don't know, man. We're seeing a Dodrio. Oh no, Jam. Zooming draw. Okay, maybe they don't have the energy. Not sure why it's still showing confusion. It's not confused. It shouldn't be confused. That's really odd. Hey, Jam, since it does seem like you are in chat, can you click on the Dodrio? Oh, they actually didn't have the energy. Oh my god. Alright, we're seeing the Academy at night. They are reserving that Super Rod. Getting an energy onto the Snorlax. Fair call going for the lightning energy. You don't want to jet energy that into the active. And opting for the research. Like, they're guaranteed the KO into the Dodrio just with an attack from the Monkey Dory here. Kyurem on the bench isn't doing too much to them. Yeah, probably could have taken a little bit of time. They were holding a Crispin. They could have held the Crispin for the next turn to charge up a Snorlax, but opting to just see some more cards in the deck, and fair enough. Funding double Bouffalant off that is pretty big, right? Makes their Snorlax bigger. Well, not bigger, but take less damage from attacks. So his 150 HP is effectively 210 if the opponent tries to go for a one-hit KO. Also makes all of their benched basic colorless Pokemon, not just the Snorlax, take 60 less damage. So even if Savi got into a play where he had Slowking, triggered the Kyurem, did 110 damage to 3 Pokemon, well, he's doing 110 to Monkey Dory, but he's only doing 50 damage to the basic colorless Pokemon. So yeah, not a bad show. Solid, effectively bench protection, even though they are still taking damage. They're taking a lot less. Potato, energy is rare in Savi's list, is it? Your opponent didn't check in. Do you leave it as it is? Yeah, if your opponent didn't check in after 5 minutes, it'll just say that, hey, your opponent didn't show up. You get the win in that round. Who are you playing against? Like, if they show up a few minutes later, let me know in chat. Like, do a judge request and I can pop in. But yeah, like if they're not checking in after 5, we usually call it. You're against Phaedra? Okay. Ami or Phaedra, if you are in chat, just a reminder, you do have a game to be playing right now. Offline in PTCGL as well. Okay. Something might have come up. All right, we're seeing Savi just passing. They did have an Evo TM attached to the Kyurem, but not finding an energy to give them an out to get their Slowkings or Dodrio or Dusclops online. Jamjar triggering the town store, finding themselves a Bravery Charm. Add a nice little bit of extra bulk to one of their basic Pokemon. Could be putting it on their Monkey Dory, so it's outside of range of Kyurem. Could be putting it on the Bouffalant, so it's a little bit bigger, and a Duskmar can't just take it out, right? Duskmar knock himself out, do 130 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. Well, 130 damage, or 113 damage counters. It's not direct damage, so Bouffalant's effect of ignoring damage wouldn't be triggering. Something also worth noting, I don't believe the Bouffalant's effects affect themselves. I could be wrong. It's been a bit since I've read that card. May need to look it up. They don't stack, that much I know for sure. Actually, no, they should, right? It's all your colorless Pokemon in play. So they would go up to 160. Right? Because he needs his buddy. He needs his Boof buddy. Buff buddy? Boof buddy. Should probably just look up the card. We'll wait for chat. This fine. Right, we are seeing Jam stacking their deck using Cypher Maniac's code breaking. Right down to the wire with the time, though. Seeing a evolution for themselves. A little Dodrio on the top deck. Evolve into Dodrio lets you draw the top card of your deck at the trade-off of taking 10 damage, and then they're going to get into a draw supporter off of that. So, yeah, pretty solid stacking going on there. And even if they get hit with an Iono, their hand doesn't get shuffled into their deck. It gets put on the bottom, and they straight draw into the top cards of their deck. So they would still be finding that Dodrio and Judge. But once they get that Judge, they're shuffling the stuff back in. So if their opponent tries to pull a similar thing using something like Academy at Night and be like, oh, well, I want to keep this supporter for next turn, they go Judge. No, that's gone. So yeah, very solid disruption in this matchup. Jam, never punished, just in case you can't hear it. Just in case you can't. Okay, perfect. You're muted? Or you have the stream muted? Perfect. You're still in chat. Just got the stream muted. I appreciate that, man. We're seeing Brock scouting it used to find a Dodrio, giving them some draw power on the other side of the board as well. And a solid secondary attacker for the list. Zavi is currently behind on prizes, though. So I don't know if they want to be going into another attacker like Dodrio, or just hold off until they can get into a Slowking, so they could be using a reversal energy or a counter gain to get it online a little bit quicker and go for those Kyurem plays. But yeah, they aren't doing too much thanks to those Bouffalin's. Right? It's basically just Munkidori that's in range of Kyurem. Potato. I trust Jam. I trust Jam. Right, we're seeing the Dodrio trigger, and that'll get them into that Judge. Do they bench anything or attach any energy here? Right, because they could trigger the Jet energy to go into Dodrio as an attacker, theoretically, instead of risking the Munkidori getting taken out. Seeing the Luxury Cape off the town store. Will we be seeing that get attached to the Munkidori? You check it on there, and then, yeah, that's definitely out of range of Dusknoir. It's definitely out of range of a Kyurem attack, and just always there, ready to hand back damage counters to the opponent. Theoretically, they do also have the option to move that 10 damage off the Dodrio to get the perfect math to KO the Kyurem in the active. I don't think they would do that right now, because then it kind of gives the opponent a free switch out, right? They can go into their Dodrio, or they can go into their Slowpoke and then start swinging. Whereas right now, a Kyurem's just kind of stuck there, right? It's forcing Savi to find a switch or find a penny. All right, they do move the damage off their Dodrio, but onto the Slowpoke, not the Kyurem. Good call, good call. Can easily get another damage counter on the Dodrio next turn and then knock out that Kyurem, right? They do 60, it's 10 shy, trigger Dodrio, move that 10 with Adrena Brain onto the active Kyurem, and it forces Savi to then promote a new Pokemon that Jam can start attacking. What are we going to see Savi do here? Pokegear? Nice. Also, the cool art from the, I think that was the OG Trainer Toolkit. They're finding an Iono off of it. Okay. We're going to see it get used. Maybe. Maybe. Potato. Ignition energy. What? What's ignition energy? What's that one do, Potato? Alright, we're seeing Savi go for the Cypher Maniac's code breaking, guaranteeing themselves some top deck. We know that they're holding Iono. We also know that Jam is holding Judge, so just having the information that the opponent is stacking the top of their deck, they can go, yeah, I'm going to judge that. Like, they're likely drawing into one of those cards right now with Dodrio, and then for their following turn, just know, hey, I'm going to guarantee myself something like an energy or a counter game or a Slow King. Oh, they have the Slow King already. Maybe it's a switch. The Jet Energy, they're getting the Slow King into the active. So they could have been top decking the attacker they want to be using the Slow King here. We're going to see a Kyurem play? We are seeing a Kyurem come out. So it'll be doing 110 damage, likely to the Munkidori, getting that KO, probably to the Dodrio, since it's not a basic colorless Pokemon, it will be taking full damage, and then putting some pressure onto the Snorlax. Nice. Puts my head in prizes, but the Slow King does have a Power Glass attached to it, so at the end of this turn, it's going to get one of those energy it just discarded attached right back to it. And next turn, they just have to manually attach another, and they can start swinging with it again. I love that. It's a pretty sick combo. Jam's benching that Cramorant. So, because the opponent is on 4 prizes, they'll be able to attack with the Cramorant. Can only attack the opponents on 3 or 4 prize cards remaining. Putting the Hop's Choice Band on it would make it so it can theoretically attack for 3, but looks like they're opting to attach it to the Snorlax instead, reducing the attack cost requirement of the Snorlax down to just 1 more energy being required. And the Cramorant already doing 120 damage. It's taking out that Slow King. It doesn't need the extra damage output from the Choice Band. So, fair call from Jam. And he could go for the Judge. We know that Savi's top decks from that Cypher Maniacs have been used up, right? They got that Kyurem on the top. They got the attack off with it. So maybe Jam opts to go for a Cypher Maniac for himself to guarantee next turn they get into something, right? They could top deck a Dodrio, and then after that, another key piece they want to get that Dodrio can draw into. But no, they're going for the Judge, disrupting the opponent's hand, and getting themselves some new cards here. Also, welcome to the Goomba Gang. Method Spy? Method Spy. How you going, buddy? Potato from Black Bolt and White Flare. Yes, I'm aware of the set, but what does the card actually do? Gets me every time, Jam. Jam Jar, super rewarded for holding on to that Judge. Definitely comes up. Right. What are we going to see here? Because theoretically, Jam's holding an Artisan, so you could put that into play. Trigger Artisan, get a Munkidori from the deck, Ultra Ball for a Dodrio. Triggers 10 damage onto that. You put it onto the Kyurem. Same time, though, they do already have a damaged Snorlax, so it might just be Artisan for Munkidori, attach the Munkidori, move damage off the Snorlax, and heal it. Likely makes a bit more sense, but I just like the idea of getting a Dodrio. There's, a little bit of draw power for them. Is even a free prize effectively sitting on the bench now with that Cleffa being out? Munkidori sees that and it goes like, whoa, that's just prize I take without even having to attack. Take those every day. And Savi is actually playing the Artisan, so Jam doesn't even need to play theirs. They could be saving it for a Ultra Ball discard. Looks like we have someone else popping up into the Discord call. I'm just going to mute it to play it safe. All right, gotten the Artisan. There we go. Guess the Munkidori. Just giving it a sus, seeing what other tools he's got to play with here. Energy counts could be relevant here. And we are seeing the Ultra Ball get played. getting rid of the Fan Rotom and the Artisan, finding themselves a Dodrio. Yeah. Just checking their prizes again. Got an interesting choice here, because they can attach the Dark Energy to the Munkidori, hand off the counters from the Snorlax onto the Cleffa, right? So they're not really wasting any resources. Like, they're not attacking with Cramorant into Cleffa. They're getting to just take an easy prize off it. But if they do that, the opponent's likely just going to chuck a Kyurem in the active anyways. So it's not doing too much for them. Potato Ignition Energy give 3 colorless energy to evolution Pokemon, but you got to discard it at the end of the turn. Ooh. Oh, do you have to discard it at the end? Okay, I feel like we had a energy before that did a similar thing. I didn't realize you had to discard it. Ah. They're getting the heads off the Team Rocket Venture Bomb, taking out the Kyurem. So now they don't have to worry about, oh, well, if I attach a Dark Energy to this Munkidori and take out this Cleffa, they're just, give me Kyurem. It's not, Kyurem's gone. They take out Cleffa, and now they're going to take out whatever Savi decides to put into the active after. This is looking pretty good for Jam. Do they put a Dodrio in the active and bank on getting into an energy to get a KO into it? Or do they go into a Duskull just thinking like, well, I could knock it out as a Dusclops, put some damage on their board, and then pivot into a Slowking? Just don't really know if there's the prize map there for it, though. Because even if they got a Kyurem attack off, they could technically take out Munkidori, take out Dodrio. That's pretty much it. Alright, and opting to give up the Slowpoke. Yeah, Jam just needs one more prize. Never mind, they wouldn't have even had the option for a Dusclops. Right? Like, they technically can. They can trigger a Dusclops now, but it gives Jam the last prize. Overlooking that fact. Potato, isn't it better to let Kyurem sit on the bench? Savi can't recover it to hit? Sort of, but like they already had one in the discard. So they just go Night Stretcher, they get it back, they put it in their hand, the Academy at Night, put it on top of the deck, or Super Rod it back into the deck, Cypher Maniac, put it on top of the deck. I'm thinking Jam gets this. They do need an energy next turn, though. Right? Savi takes out Cramorant. Snorlax is 1 energy shy of being able to attack. Munkidori can't attack, right? I don't think they run Luminous Energy, or at least we haven't seen it. Dodrio could theoretically get there, right? 1 more damage on it, which the ability could do. Then it's doing 70. It can swing into the other one, so it's like Snorlax in the active or Dodrio in the active, and you trigger Dodrio to hope to draw into an energy. Snorlax is likely the better call out to put in the active since it is taking less damage. But we're seeing Savi putting a Dusknoir out and just opting to go Curse Blast. So I take it that they don't have an energy. And they're just kind of going, hey, you know what? I'm taking out that duck. I'm not winning the game, but I'm taking out that duck. And fair enough. Well played by both Savi and Jamjar. Intensity match, guys. And we'll take a look. I believe Destra was streaming their match as well. They might have already wrapped it up, though. All right. Let's take a look. See how the games are going. Looks like that is all the games concluded. So we've got Jamjar taking down Savi, going 4-0. Alex taking down Destra. Jab taking down Sky. And Potato taking down Phaedra. All right, so we will be going into our Top Cut. Still going to do top 8. We started with about 16 people. Justify is still doing the top 8. Did have people kind of drop throughout the event, but I think you guys still earned it. Play it out and see who can push on to get points tonight. So in our top 8, we've got Jam against Sky, Jab against Potato, Savi against Destra, and Alex against Triple. Good luck in your games, guys. Keen to see how you all go. And Alex, if you are in chat, just make sure to mute and minimize, and I'll see you in the game in a moment. All right. Do I have them on here already? I do. Nice. Are they online? No. At least not at the moment. They realize there's tough. We'll give it a bit. There is still technically 5 minutes left in that round. So sometimes people see that. They're like, oh, you know what? I'll go grab a snack or up to the bathroom. So give it a bit of time. Usually allow, 5 to 10 minutes for checking in Top Cut. Technically not a check-in time. Just because once you get to Top Cut, I feel like the games can kind of stagger a little bit. And it does just allow that people aren't as on the clock. But yeah, still 5 to 10 minutes, just as rough numbers out of respect for your opponents. All right. I'm kind of curious though. I'm like, do we just pop into Jams and see how they go with their game? Looks like Destra is streaming their match again in the Discord as well. Appreciate that. Like, can I delay the videos though? Members will be restricted to sending one message and creating. Hang on. Just wondering for the stream tables, because like with that last one, we did have somebody pop in. Oh, it's like watching Jam's game, obviously. I'm wondering if there's a way to kind of limit it, how many people can go into that. Might experiment with that for going into the next season, just so we don't have people coming in and watching it, and seeing if I can delay that. That's a remember for later triple thing. If one of you guys wants to DM me that on Discord or Twitch, always appreciate it. Look into delaying Discord streams. Tappa, tappa, tappa. All right, is my opponent showing up? Not yet. Not yet. Like, I feel like we just pop into Jam's game then, or Destra's game, and do some commentary on that. Give it 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes. Potato GG. Yeah, that was a solid game by Jam. Very solid game. Also, how's everyone finding the tournament? For those of you that participated tonight, does your decks kind of work how you were hoping, or need a little bit more tweaking? It's like the Hippo Down we're playing tonight. I'm enjoying it, but it's definitely got room for improvement. I like how it does kind of reward like taking your time, setting up those plays. It feels similar in a sense to how you would pilot like Drag Bolt in Standard, right? You're kind of just like, okay, get into the Maractus, buy time, set up your board, get your energy where you need it, have the Monkey Doors to hand off counters if your opponent does a little bit of cheap damage into you, or even just setting up your own damage with the Rocket's Venture Bomb and the Calamitous Blizzard. All right, the opponent's here. Wait for them to pop up on Shah. Yeah, they're back. Alex. But yeah, what was I saying? Yes. So the Hippo Down, it feels like it's kind of just yeah, you're buying a bit of time in the early game. So I don't know if I need to lean into that a little bit more with like control pieces theoretically, or just like text. Like we saw Ruffian come up and it was like, you know what, that's actually kind of legit. And like I could see it being useful in our deck, but I feel like something like Jamming Tower might be a little more effective, right? Because Ruffian, it's like, hey, well, scrap a tool, scrap a special energy. It's like, well, I want to shut off all their tools. So if we're seeing Bravery Charms, like Uria's case, it's like, no, all their tools. I'm kind of worried if we, well, one, if we win this game, do we end up pairing Jam Jar? It's like into the Bouffalant, we don't really have a response for that. So maybe that is something we need to check. Maybe it's not taking a Jamming Tower. Maybe it's taking in the Team Rocket's Watchtower, shut down colorless Pokemon's abilities, like shutting down Fanro, shutting down Bouffalant. Could be useful. Yeah, where's Jam Jar? Jam Jar's on the other side of the turn, other side of the bracket, so we wouldn't face him unless we made it all the way to the finals. I don't think we're facing him. The Hippo's fun, but I don't think it's getting to the finals. All right, Alex is piloting the Tarantula Porygon Z deck. So this one is a little bit awkward for us. Obviously, Tarantula hitting weakness into us makes it a bit tough. But we do have the Miraculous, so that's the thing. I think if we can get to a point where it's not putting down our Hippodowns too early, just having Miraculouses out, maybe just having Nackleys out, right? Because as soon as our Hippos are out, they go Giovanni, they pivot out their active, they go into a Tarantula, they hit us for weakness, and it's gone. Any setup we've been trying to do is kind of just moot. So I think it is just buying a bit of time. Oh no. Say buying some time, and then we have to open the Hippo. Alright, we've got multiples at least. Put one down, we can attach, we can do a little bit of disruption. Attach stadiums, so if they attach, they hit themselves, or keep it to counter theirs. How many stadiums are they running? Team Rocket's Factory, Team Rocket's Watchtower. They do have 3. I think I do put it down though. Put it down just with the mindset that if they don't have a counter stadium, we're getting some damage on their board. Get quite a bit of draw power in the Team Rocket package though. Right, they got Rocket's Receiver to search out if they have it. They just have the counter. All right, might have been a little ambitious putting that out first, especially knowing that, yeah, they really want their stadiums out. Could have held off, let them put that, then we have a counter stadium for it. Right. They are damaging their own guy here, though, at least. I think we'll put the Shaman down, just in case it does trigger. I'd like to put the damage counters here instead of here. Okay. Oh, it goes on my active. I don't even get to pick where it goes. Oh, okay. Overlook that fact. Counter this to lose draw power. Hang on to it for later. I feel like we hang on to it for later. Okay, I could get the KO here at least. No. Do this. So I can get the KO on this. I could have done it with the evolution. But at the same time, I want to get the monkey established. Switch out your opponent's active Pokemon. Oh, they choose the new Pokemon anyways. Okay. Maybe I should have gone bigger, just so it's more health they have to deal with. Yeah, they go into that. Attach, return, evolve. They can still take out the Hippo. I can get him back at least. We chuck Shaman in the active, forcing them to either use a Giovanni to get into the monkey or the Hippo that we're getting back with the stretcher. Keep this, so then the next turn we manually evolve it up. Yeah, I really need to get into something that can lock there, guys. And I guess hindsight, maybe that would have been the benefit of bringing out the Shaman, is we get the Shaman out, we try and counter catcher it, we try and lock it with the Maractus. It's just once you get the Shaman out, it also gets to that awkward point of, well, their bench is protected. I'm trying to do bench damage and their bench is protected, so we kind of have to like slowly chip away at it. Yeah, Shaman is the active. We just slowly reestablish this. Get him back. Bump the stadium now, because we will get some benefit off of it here at least. Right. Hopefully they don't have the counter immediately. If they do, they do. And then, yeah, we'll start putting pings onto this. I could hold off and split it. Might do that, actually. And we'll just pass. Right? I want to keep this to evolve him up. We've already used a Night Stretcher. We've got limited recovery options then. We've got one Super Rod, one more Night Stretcher, and a Fauna. So it's just, don't want to be discarding these just yet. Okay, they find the Shaman. That's fair. Does kind of limit their Team Rocket package though, right? Because I think, is it Ariana only gets draw until 8 if you only have Team Rocket Pokemon in play? And Giovanni even only lets you switch out your active if it's a Team Rocket Pokemon. So are they actually running any dedicated switch cards? No. They've also got limited energy counts at 7. Obviously this recovers the energy from the discard pile. But like we could get to a point where we bring that in the active and they just can't get it out of the active. Like without even using corner. Actually. We will chuck Monkey Dory up. Just for the time being. He's a bit more expendable than this is at the moment. Wishing we had an energy in this. Because if we had energy in this, we need energy this and cast. Do I go Brock here and get another Monkey Dory, get a Maractus? Hand these off to them. Go for this. It's pretty big. Could go for the reversal energy play here now. But I do that. This comes up. Evolves, deals with us. I do this. Gust him up. Buys me time. Like this definitely goes here though. I think we go for it. Is one of those tricky spots though, where it's like, I'd like to be able to keep him, ideally to deal with that, and then get into another one, especially because we're holding the second reversal now. Right? Like I don't research this away. Tails gets him into a basic. maybe they don't find another Spite Ops. Oh no, they do. Kratos, how's it going? How's it going? As in PTCGL? Yeah, PTCGL is great, bud. PTCGL is great. They've been putting a lot of effort in improving it. They're adding in like alternative game modes. They are doing a lot better communication with the community. Like on Twitter, they've kind of updated the person that was doing the comms. So they're actually like keeping us in the loop as they're doing updates and asking for feedback and genuinely responding to it. Here we will just do the Lycia. We'll get that. If they have an energy game, if they don't, great. Buys me a turn. Hindsight probably should have just researched. Yeah, they have it. That's game. And yeah, that's me out of the tournament. Oh, poor Hippo down. Poor Hippo down. Very interesting concept, but yeah, I feel like the list needs a little bit more refinement. I don't know. I like the concept though. Because it's, yeah, you've got the Maractus to buy time. You've got the Nacli to buy time. Unfortunately, we weren't finding those to start very often, which makes it a little bit tricky. We do have quite a few outs. We've got Nestball, we've got Ultra Ball, we've got Brock, we've got Partisan. We've got quite a few switch outs, right? We've got Rescue Board, General Switch. Just pivot into those, go from there. But yeah, unfortunately, the games where we needed it, we just weren't finding it. That one too, kind of a Hail Mary play on me there. Like we went for the Lycia, just banking on like, I hope they don't have energy. Could have gone to research, could have got a fresh hand and played it out from there. Shaman was already in play though, and I feel like they got enough of a lead in the prizes that it's kind of just not that we couldn't recover from it. Like we went research and found the Maractus, right? Then it's okay. The active gets knocked out. We go into Maractus, counter catcher something up, lock it. Like there was a Shaman in play. If we could counter catcher that and lock it with Maractus, or lock it with Nacli even, which keeps it stuck there for longer. They don't have Giovanni, or they only had Giovanni as a switch. Giovanni can't trigger on the Shaman. We're kind of in a sweet spot in that position. So yeah, maybe we should research and just see how we go, but I don't know. I'm kind of okay with it. It's like an interesting concept. I don't really think it's a top tier deck. It's a fun deck though. It's definitely a fun deck. And like the fact that we got to have a game where we wiped the opponent's board in one go, that was all right. Who else is still going though? So we've got Jamjar taking down Sky, getting themselves into the semifinals. Jab and Potato are still fighting, and then Savi and Alex are competing in the semifinals right now. So I'll see if anyone in the Discord is streaming their matches. I know Jamjar is able to. Destro was streaming theirs, but unfortunately getting bumped out by Savi. We're not going to be able to see that match. So Jamjar should be streaming theirs. We'll get to see that side. And then if Jam wins theirs, we'll get to see the finals for tonight as well. So kind of rooting for Jam now. Yeah, kind of rooting for Jam. And yeah, anyone, if you are able to stream your games in these events, it is always appreciated. Trying to get the format to a point where it's like we can just hop in the Discord, see some different games, see some different decks, switch up what we're watching each round, and eventually get to the point where I'm kind of just focused on just commentating and just judging. Currently, obviously, doing the live stream so we have clear visibility on a start to finish tournament run, which keeps it fun. But ideally, we get to the point where it's just like, oh, let's see what this person's playing. Oh, let's see what this person's playing. Yeah. Get a little bit more variety that way. Lamborghini, what did you say the new time for Season 4 is? So Season 4... the events will be happening at the same time that the monthly special events have currently been happening. So I'm going to be doing it at about 11:30 a.m. Australian Central Time. So whatever that converts to for you. Or you can just look at one of the monthly special events and see what the time was for that. So let's see. I'll link one of them for you just for quick visibility. There we go. So if you go to that page and then just see what the time says here. Like for me, it's 11:30 a.m. GMT plus 9:30. Yours will say something different. All right, and it looks like Jam did finish their match, so we will, yeah, wait for them to pop up a stream. But yeah, and if you let me know what time it converts to, that's always appreciated too. So I want it to be like aligned for North American time zone. I think you guys might have had a recent time change, so if I need to move it plus or minus an hour, I will do that as well. Hogwash. So for this tourney, a stage 2 Pokemon can have 4 basic. No, 4 basic, 2 stage 1, 2 stage 2s. Only the basic increases. Basic Pokemon are the only one that get a slight exception for counts. Why? Did you find someone that had 3 stage 1s? Damn, streaming, or is he just voice chat? Oh, no, he's streaming. So 3 basic, 2 stage 1, 2. No, 4 2 2. You can do 4 2 2. Give me 2 seconds. I want to get this set up. Give you the rundown. There's also a video of it over on YouTube. Why is this not? I don't have it in full screen. That's what's going on. There we go. Where's the one? Is that it? It was like slightly off. That's better. 422. Yes. So think of it this way. Basic Pokemon can have 1 extra copy for each stage of the evolution in the deck. So if it can evolve into a stage 1, you can have 1 extra copy of the basic. Into a stage 2, you can have 2 extra copies of the basic. So 3-2 evolution line or 4-2-2 evolution line. Fossils, for purposes of the format, even though they're technically item cards, because they are considered basic Pokemon, the same rule applies. So if you have a fossil that evolves into a stage 1, 1 extra copy of the basic. Into a stage 2, 2 extra copies of the basic. And it's kind of up to you if you want to use those full counts, right? Like, if you have a stage 2, even just 1 copy of the stage 2, you're getting access to those 2 extra copies of the basic. So if you wanted Nacli mainly in there for the corner attack, just to lock your opponent in the active, you could run 4 Nacli, and as long as there's 1 Garganacl in your deck, that's technically legal. You don't need the stage 1, you just need 1 stage 2 to enable that bonus counts for you. So hope that makes sense. And yeah, I'll post a link for the format video for you guys. So that's a link that'll take you through to my tournament organizer page on Limitless. So it'll show you all the events upcoming, and then also the YouTube video breaking down the format and giving some deck list building advice or deck building advice. Yeah, hope it makes sense. I feel like it's a pretty straightforward concept once you kind of get the logic behind it. Like, it's like, oh, stage 1, 1 extra, stage 2, 2 extra. No, you're looking to build a deck for next time. Ah, all good. Okay. I was like, did your opponent have like a 4-3-2? Lamborghini, you're in Michigan, so it seems at 10 p.m. It starts at 10 p.m. I feel like that's pretty late. Yeah, maybe we need to move it earlier. Where's Michigan? Is that East Coast or West Coast? Because I kind of want it to be that it's like 6 to 7 p.m. rough start for most people, and then maybe slightly later for a few. Because like North America, you guys have a lot of time zones, right? Like I know Canada, we'd have the East Coast, and it would be like 4 hours ahead of the West Coast. That'd be East US time. Okay, so it'd be 10 p.m. for you, and then West Coast would probably be like 6 p.m., 7 p.m. That's gonna make it tricky. Okay, I'll see what I can do. Because yeah, I think we'd want East Coast probably 6 p.m. So if that is what it currently is, I don't know. Is 10 too late for you? Late night budget build battles? There's no winning with time zones. There's really no. Because we're even running into that where it's like moving it to it's Saturday for me, right? So for people in Australia, for the most part, it's fine. But even that time, it's like for people in WA, it's a little bit too early. And then we have players that are in like based in India. And so for them, it's just like, it gets to be way too funky for a time as well. No winning. I'm doing my best to try and accommodate for as many people as possible though, guys. So appreciate your guys' assistance and feedback. All right, what are we seeing here? So Jam's got a Dark Energy, opting to attach it to the Zera Aura, theoretically getting an attack off with it next turn. Does hit Fan Rotom for weakness, so can be relevant. And they are holding the second Bouffalant, so it's do they bench that to make their basic colorless Pokemon a little bit bulkier? Or do they just accept that Okidogi hits them for weakness and probably going to have a bad time once that gets online? Destra, good luck trying to catch the Trumby. Ooh, might get in on that too. Might get in on that. Yeah, Destra, how'd you go with your run tonight? Made the top 8. Congrats on that, buddy. Did you find the deck ran like pretty fluidly? All right, we're seeing Potato going for the Arven play. They're getting an Earthern Vessel and a Luxury Cape off that. And the Vessel getting rid of a Nest Ball, not needing it. There's an Artisan in play, so it's just, they need a base Pokemon. They get it off the Stadium. Don't think Jam's going to be bumping the Stadium anytime soon either, because it's pretty beneficial for them to have access to as well. Opting to manually attach an energy to the Okidogi. No point in them doing a little bit of chip damage with the Rotom. Seeing a Dodrio, 2 Dodrios evolve up. Are finding a counter Stadium off that. And the Lycia. That could be pretty interesting. So Lycia, similar to Boss's Orders, gusts up one of your opponent's bench Pokemon to the active. The reason it doesn't see quite as much play as Boss's Orders, though, is it is limited to just gusting basic Pokemon. But the benefit of that is it confuses them. So it's like, yeah, you can't get evolution Pokemon, but the basics you're getting, you're confusing. So he's gusting up Potato's Okidogi, effectively being like, hey, if you want to hit me, hit me. You're flipping a coin. So you might just be hurting yourself. Thanks. The deck was surprisingly okay. Fair enough. That's kind of how I found the Hippo down tonight as well. What did you play, Destra? A lot of fun, though. And, like, that's the main thing, right? We're playing a game to enjoy it, so as long as you're having a good time, that's what matters. Like, winning keeps it fun, too. But, like, you made Top Cut, so that's a victory in and of itself. All right, we're seeing Boss's Orders come out. They're going for the Bouffalant. Is weak to fighting, and they're currently doing 170 damage, so 340. Even with the damage reduction from Curlywall, yeah, Bouffalant's he's gonna get Hulk smashed by this Okidogi in a moment. It's inevitable, guys. It's coming. If they can get the coin flip, that is, though. We've already seen the energy attachment for turn. I don't think they're going to be able to use like a Jet Energy and pivot it. Might see a switch come out. Could be like switch and a rescue board play. Just going for the attack. They unfortunately hit Tails and hit themselves in the face. Fair enough. Seeing some more Dodrio triggers by Jam. Ramping up some damage output for them. And getting themselves some new cards. Also, apologies. I do think I said that the Bouffalant had the Curlywall ability. Currently only one's in play, though. So that's not even a factor at the moment. Seeing an Earthern Vessel play, getting a Lightning and Dark Energy from the deck. Very easily attach a Dark Energy onto the Munkidori to start handing off some counters from your Dodrios, but needing to get up to 330 damage, I don't really think that's enough for them. Might be considering potentially putting a Munkidori in play to charge it up as an attacker. I've got to check Jam's list. I'm not sure if they're running Luminous Energy or not. but the weakness that would be hitting the Okidogi for could be pretty relevant. Does 120 and confuses them, so decent bit of chip damage into it, and just kind of keeps that like, hey, you gotta flip a coin. Confusion doesn't go away though, so unless they pivot out this Okidogi from the active, they don't have to worry about that going away anytime soon, but definitely something to be considerate of. Destra, you played Gothitelle. Has the Read the Stars ability basically a handlock deck. Ooh, that's kind of spicy. That's kind of spicy. So did your deck actually take any prizes then, or were you kind of just like handlocking the opponent and trying to force them to draw through their deck? Like a little bit of mill worked in there? Or was it just kind of like it locks your opponent's hand and you're repeatedly attacking them, so it's like preventing them from being able to get into the game? Seeing some more Dodrio triggers from Jam. Wait, what happened on that last turn? Munkidori moved 30 off Okidogi. Okidogi swung and hit itself in the face again? Kind of the vibe I'm getting here? Because the Bouffalin's got 30 damage on it now. Seeing Crispin triggers. Getting a Psychic Energy and a Lightning Energy. Okay, so they do have Psychic in the list as a way to get the Munkidori online. And just offering more energy for the Crispin to be targeting, so it's always got 2 targets when trying to charge up an attacker. They are opting to put the Psychic Energy in their hands, so it could be hanging on to that for the Munkidori. Attaching 1 to Bouffalant, and they are attaching the Psychic Energy to Bouffalant to pay for the retreat cost, so never mind. Don't think they're hanging on to that. And we're going to be seeing Zeraora swinging for 120 into the Okidogi, putting a pretty good dent in his 330 HP. Is that Dodrio going to be able to deal with it next turn? One more ping on him puts him up to 40. They'd be doing 130. There'll be 50 damage off, taking out the Okidogi. And they're healing 30 off the 30 off the Okidogi anyway. So yeah, that Dodrio's not quite getting there. Hitting another Tails though. Okidogi's just punching himself in the face repeatedly. Poor little pup. A big pup. He's a pretty big pup. 350 HP. He's a big boy. Destra definitely takes prizes. The ability lets you see the top 2 cards and put one of them on the bottom of the deck. Then the attack does 120 and discards a random card from their hand. Oh, okay. So like kind of taking away their top deck options. Like if you're seeing, oh, they're going to get a draw supporter. They have a small hand. They're struggling. No, instead you're just going to draw an energy per turn. That's pretty cheeky. And then, yeah, breaking their hand a little bit. I like it. Guessing you'd be running that with cards like Xyrosix Mechanician. So it's just like, shrink their hand down to 3. And then shrink their hand down to 2. It's a bit evil, bud. Respect. Like the fact that you found a way to make it work. Respect. Ooh, okay, so we're seeing a double Munkidori play on Potato's board. They'll be able to hand off 60 damage from the Okidogi and can be taking out either a Dodrio or a Bouffalant from the opponent. Looks like they are going to be focusing down on a Bouffalant. Yep. Well, Jam's basic colorless Pokemon will be taking full damage from attacks now. Doesn't look like he's got a recovery option to get them back. But the Okidogi continues to hit itself in the face. What is this, 5 in a row? Oh my god. This is going to be an interesting one. Because they can take out the Okie Dokie. They get 2 prizes, so they get obviously ahead in the prize race going down to 4. But Potato's got both Dodrios that are pretty much ready to get in on the action. Their Monkey Dories are there to be able to kind of like hand off damage counters. So even if they didn't want to attack with Dodrios, they could go into Rotom. Doing 70 is pretty solid. And then just kind of like handing off the counters for the Dodrios to pick apart other things. Not bad, right? Like they could take apart Jam's damage Dodrios, as an example here. Which are currently in range of Monkey Dory. Looks like Jam, instead opting to bench one of his own Monkey Dories. Might want to fix up some of that math, make it a little bit trickier for the opponent. Alright, we're seeing an Arven play come out. Grabbing a rescue board and a Night Stretcher. Putting the monkey on a skateboard. Respect. Got style now. That's right, you had a blast playing it? That's what we like to hear, buddy. Are you gonna keep trying to like refine that list, or do you got some other ideas that you're kind of cooking in the background? Because yeah, we've got a fresh season starting next week, obviously. Season 4 will be kicking off. Keen to see how everyone goes and how the change in the timetable will impact the turnout. Maybe we see more people getting points each week. Alright, seeing a Dodrio trigger. This will be an interesting, like, tit for tat situation. Or not. I was like, they attack with Dodrio, then Jam likely puts one of his Dodrios or Fan Rotom in the active. Right? Because Fan Rotom's doing enough damage that it can deal with a Dodrio. And then Potato could put a Fan Rotom and do the same thing. Looks like they're not opting to do that, though. They gust up the Monkey Dory. They had the attachment for turn. They could have dealt with the Monkey Dory, but opting not to here. And the Monkey effectively has free retreat. So it's not even like it's like buying a lot of time or forcing them to get rid of the dark energy. They are going to be healing off their Dodrio, though, to take out Potato or Jams, catching them up in the prize race. Oh, no, interesting choice. Like, I feel like that's one of those plays where you gust up the Monkey Dory. You want to be taking out the Monkey Dory or forcing them to lose the resources to use it. Like, would you have not been better off getting the Bouffalant? Can't attack, forces them to find an actual switch card. Oh, love to hear the logic. Destra, you have a few decks and ideas that you're just ADHDing your way. Like, fair enough. The Gothitelle definitely sounds like an interesting idea, so I'm keen to see what else you're cooking up in that mind of yours. Alright, we're seeing a Dodrio trigger here. Are we going to see Jam go into the Dodrio to get an attack off? Or potentially even just go into the Zeraora? I think Zeraora mostly does extra damage into... Is it Evolution Pokemon? What's the secondary text? Wouldn't be Evolution, because it was sitting the Okie Dokie for like 120. We're seeing a Nespel. Could be getting a Cramorant. And it looks like we are. So Fickle Spitting doing 120 damage, but only if the opponent's on 3 or 4 prize cards remaining, which currently they are. They're holding a Jet Energy, so they could easily use that as a way to bounce the Cramorant into the active and swing through this Munkidori. Other option would be, though, just kind of hanging on to that energy for something else to get into the active and offer a switch option, and maybe just attacking with the Zeraora here. But the Cramorant is fighting resistant, I believe. Yeah, so it'll be taking 30 less. It's got 160 HP. Makes it so it can kind of just eat hits from the Okie Dokie. And by putting the Zeraora active, to a degree, they're baiting Potato, right? Potato knocks out the Zeraora. It opens up a bench space. They can try and get another Bouffalant out, right? There's one in the discard pile. It's just, do they have the means to recover it? They get that out, and then Cramorant's a lot tougher to deal with. That 160 HP effectively going to 220 if they're trying to one-shot it. And because they're fighting resistant, basically having 250 against the Okie Dokie. And that rolls over, right? They're basically taking 90 less damage from the attacks of the Okie Dokie every single time. So they're doing 170, but that goes down to, what, 80 damage effectively? So they hit the Cramorant, only takes 80. Munkidori can heal it. They hit the Cramorant again, only takes 80. Munkidori can heal. The opponent having a Munkidori as well, though, does kind of complicate that. So they will be keeping pace with it. Like, Munkidori heals it, but then their Munkidori just gives the damage back, puts it in a weird spot. If they're able to gust around, though, like maybe they gust up their Munkidori and deal with it, then the Cramorant should be able to outpace the Okie Dokie. They've got the Night Treasure in hand, so they do have an out to get that Bouffalant back. Looks like they are going for it. Bumping the stadium, increasing the damage output of the Cram, so it's going to be doing 150. And even going for a Judge. Fair. It's a little disruption into Potato's hand. Triggering that Dodrio, getting them into some more cards, also getting them some damage counters to play around with Munkidori if they'd like. Looks like they are opting to do that. Oh, maybe not. Having a good think on that. Is it by moving the damage counters from the Dodrio, they are losing a solid secondary attacker, but it is putting more pressure on the opponent here. Jam runs something that could remove a tool and remove a special energy, like Ruffian. Potentially they're taking out that Okie Dokie next turn. Or even just that little bit of extra damage they put may keep it outside of range of the opponent's Munkidori. So if they bunt Postwick, they're only doing 120 to them. So if they heal 30, they go back down to 150. They need to do 130 damage. So that 120 they do is going to be 10 shy. They Munkidori the 30 back onto it. Gets it into range. So yeah, overall, I feel like that is a solid play. We've also got a Hatney in chat. Oh, it's already... I noticed a little too late. Hogwash, why does the music sound very Final Fantasy-esque? Not too sure. It's called Prelude to Final Fantasy, so probably why. Checks out. Are we going to see a Super Rod play here? Looks like we are. Getting some energy back into the deck. Dark energy to potentially get another Monkey Dory set up at some point, and the Psychic energy potentially letting them use Monkey Dory as an attacking option. Iono just to disrupt their hand a little bit more. And will we be seeing the Monkey Dory trigger? We will, helping to heal that Cramorant a little bit. And just get that Okie Dokie in range. Not sure if Potato gets a crack back here, though. Because, like, they've got a Dodrio. They can trigger the ability, gets it up to 40. They'd be doing 130. But with Bouffalin's in play, that gets reduced down to 70. And they need to be doing 80. They do have 10 damage on the other Dodrio, though. So it's technically perfect math to get there. Right? They can move 10 damage off the Dodrio. Oh, 20 now on there. But yeah, they can move 10 damage off the other Dodrio onto the active Cramorant, pivot into the other Dodrio that's on 40, does 130, reduce down to 70, but gets to that breakpoint number on the dot. It's a pretty tight matchup. Also, the fact that neither of them is really able to get multi-prize turns, like it feels like a really fair game as well. I'm just interested to see how one of them can start to run away with this. Because if they do attack with the Dodrio that's on 40, Jam's Rotom can take it out, right? It does 70 damage for just one energy, and as long as there's a Stadium in play, which there currently is, the Bouffalins are making it take less damage from attacks. So it's effectively got 130 HP if the opponent tries to go for a one-shot. Potato's Dodrio isn't charged up at all now. Like, the backup one isn't charged up at all. So they'd only be doing 40 damage. It's reduced down to 0 because of the Bouffalins. It's like, it might force them to go into attack with Monkey Dory if they have Luminous Energy left still. I know they used one on Okidogi, so I'm not sure if they still have a second one. And just confuse the Rotom. It wouldn't be doing any damage because the Bouffalins are in play. 60 gets reduced down to 0. Could give them an option. Or they might try and attack with their Found Rotom. Their Found Rotom is effectively only doing 10 damage into Jam's active. Seeing another Iono play. Putting Potato down from 6 cards in hand back down to 2. And finding Jam a Bravery Charm. Could be a pretty solid card to put on the Rotom, making it even bulkier. They're taking out that Dodrio. And keeping the damage counters on their own Dodrio. Not really any point in handing it over to the opponent when they've got a Dark Energy on their Monkey Dory as well. So it's kind of just like, hey, I move it off my Dodrio for you to just put back onto my board somewhere. And they're just kind of like playing ping pong with that. Hogwash. So stage 1 evolution can only be 2-2? 3-2. So if a basic Pokemon evolves, you can run 1 extra copy for each stage of evolution in the deck. So if it evolves into a stage 1, you can have 1 extra basic. Into a stage 2, you can have 2 extra copies of the basic. So you can run 4-2-2 or 3-2 evolution lines, or up to those, right? So if you wanted, you could technically run a 4-0-1 evolution line. Like, as long as there's a stage 2 in your deck, you're allowed 2 extra copies of the basic that evolves into it. Hope that makes sense. Alright, so we are seeing Potato promoting the Dodrio. And they've got the boss. This could be pretty disruptive for Jam. So the Dodrio isn't doing any damage into the Bouffalant. But if Jam doesn't find a way to retreat this Bouffalant, the Dodrio can slowly ramp up damage onto itself to the point where it will be able to take a knockout. Are seeing some manual attachments in hand though. And the risk that Potato runs is like if Jam gets to the point where it can hard retreat the Bouffalant, go back into Fan Rotom. Fan Rotom's doing 70. They're damaging their own Dodrio to ramp up the damage output of it, but it's also reducing the amount of damage that Jam needs to do to actually take a KO into it with Fan Rotom. So if this Dodrio hits the Bouffalant, right, it'd be doing what, 10 damage to it after it triggers itself one more time? They can use Munkidori, move that 10 damage onto the Dodrio, puts it up to 30 damage, 70 left, hard retreat, go into Fan Rotom, do 70, deal with it. Looks like they do have a couple gusting options here though. So kind of just trying to run Jam out of resources, it looks like. Getting into a Cypher Maniac could be pretty big here. Do we have any switch cards left? We have some pennies left. And there is more energies in there. They could be getting those just to like have for the manual retreats. Likely just going to use Penny, obviously just providing 100% free retreat to one of their Booffalants. So if Potato here does decide to boss up the other Bouffalant as an example, thinking like, oh, well, they're just going to attach an energy and hard retreat it, they can just go, well, Penny picked that one up. I get the energy back. Fan Rotom goes into the active, deals with the Dodrio, bench the other Bouffalant again, and then you've got that energy to attach where you need it. Then if they try and gust around again, they're close again, just one attachment away from being able to hard retreat. And we're seeing the Penny play. Bouffalant gets picked up. Going for the Dodrio, not even going for the Rotom here. And the Dodrio getting taken out by the Dodrio. And that'll be game. Congrats to Jam securing your spot in the finals of tonight's Budget Build Battles Tournament. So I think we kind of just hang out in this stream then. We'll just see how it plays out. All right, I am just going to do one quick thing because it looks like people are kind of popping in and out of the Discord call. Might just make it so... yeah, we don't have other people popping in. How do I do that? How do we do this? Person's not synced. Yeah. Right. Oh, I can make it so that we have like invite links to use these channels. That could be useful. I don't know. I'll experiment with it for next week. Because, yeah, it's just getting a little bit annoying. We are having people kind of pop into the channel. It's giving me, like, a little audio cue. It's like, someone else is here. It's like, yeah, just here to see Jam. Alright, let's see how this plays out. Jam, that Lycia's appeal went so... well, the fact he got, what, like 5 tails in a row with that Okie Dokie? I was like, this is nonsense. It shouldn't be going like this. Taking a quick bathroom break, Jam? Oh, good, buddy. Do what you gotta do. He has 4 tails. Alright, I'll just let your opponent know that you're taking a quick break, Jam, just in case you haven't as well. And you know what? I honestly might do the same, to be honest. 4 tails in a row. Jeez. All right. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break as well. Sounds like Jam is. So we've got a little bit of time until the finals kicks off, and I'll see you guys in a moment. We're back. For those of you that are just joining, or I don't know, your attention span gets lost in commercial breaks, and you're like, wait, what was going on in the stream? We took a quick break, but we're about to go into the finals of the 12th week of Season 3 in the Budget Build Battles Tournament. This is the final event of the season, and it'll be confirming who's getting an invite for the championships in Season 3, and will be competing for the champion playmat. So far, we've got Zenpulse that has one, Jamjar that has one, and well, technically I have one because I got to show you guys the playmat. It is right here, but I'm not going to do that right now because we got games to get into, and Jam has been very patiently waiting for me to get back. So we're going to be hopping back into the Discord call and seeing how this final plays out. We've got Jamjar against Alex, and I can't wait to see which one of them will be winning the last event of the season. So if you guys are in chat, good luck to both of you. Also, appreciate it if you can mute and minimize the stream. Don't want it coming across like I'm giving any coaching or favoritism. Yeah, keen to see how this goes. Very keen to see how this goes. Anywho, bear with me 2 seconds while I remember which Discord one we were in. I think it's this one. Look at that. No. That's the one. Is that one. Yeah, who you guys running for? Are you Team Jam or Team Alex, or just Team, hey, I want to see a good game? It's like, kind of liking that one. Option 3. I like the triple option. All right. See the coin flip. Tails never fails, and it's proven to be the case here as well. Not sure why I always pick heads. I know that it's always going to be tails, and yet we still repeat. Potato, of course, not Jam. You got trauma from Garganical and Four Tails. Jam's just built different. It's just built different. And like, nothing against Jam. Friend of the channel. Absolute mad lad. Solid player. But kind of happy we don't see him every week because guy's just built different. Hey! Joroj. Is it George? George? I'm probably butchering that username. Apologies. But yeah. Hello, Argentina. Hi from the Canadian and Koala country. Alright, we're seeing the Fan Rotom trigger. Getting double Doduo and a Bouffalant? Is Jam already holding the second Bouffalant, or is he just confident he'll find another one when he needs it? Or maybe it was prized. Apologies, a little bit distracted, missed that bit. We are seeing a redeemable ticket in hand though, so theoretically if the other Bouffalant was prized, won't be for long. And he's got the attachment for turn to get a Fan Rotom online as a potential attacker into the next turn. Jet Energy is also in hand though, so the Fan Rotom gets bounced to the bench. They do have that as a means to get it back into the active. Kind of feels like a waste of an attachment though, so I don't think we'll be seeing that happen. And we're getting double Dodrio into play, triggering the zooming draw, getting them a card, damaging the Dodrio, giving them damage counters to hand off with Munkidori potentially, or even just setting up Dodrio as a solid secondary attacking option. They've got Arven in hand, so they could easily be using this as a means to get into Dark Energy for Munkidori to help fix up numbers into that Honchkrow. Right? Earthen Vessel for Dark Energy, bench Munkidori, attach the energy, put 10 damage up onto it. That 80 goes down to 70 HP left, and Fan Rotom says, alright, well, I guess I'm eating crow? Still not going to swear on stream. Not Karos and that line. All right, we're getting that Dark Energy out though. There's the Munkidori. And we're going to be seeing the first prize of the game get taken here. Also sets back Alex quite a bit. They've only got one Team Rocket Pokemon in play, so even if they're able to evolve that Tarantula up into a Spidops on the next turn, They don't have any energy in the discard pile to accelerate out yet. They haven't done any attachments for turn, and the damage ramps up by your Team Rocket Pokemon that are in play, so only having itself not hitting for very hard. Getting a boss's orders off the prizes too. Could be putting Jam in a very favorable position here. Stadium gets bumped. We've got the Team Rocket's factory card coming down. So if they can play a Team Rocket supporter card, then they can just straight draw 2 more cards. We're seeing the Archer get played. So it's sort of like a Roxanne to a degree. Shuffles your hand back into the deck as well as the opponent's. You're going to draw 5 cards. Your opponent only draws 3. You can only use that card if one of your Pokemon got knocked out by the opponent though, and only if it was a Team Rocket Pokemon. I said Roxanne. I guess it's more similar to like Unfair Stamp, but as like slightly weaker and much more specific and on a supporter card. Still a very cool card. Hogwash Sonic Song. You called it, buddy. We got Green Hill Zone currently playing. Yeah, how you doing over in Argentina? I'm just going to call you George. If that's wrong, correct me. I'm going to call you George. Or Joro. I'm going to call you Joro. Like the Mask of Joro. Joro's Return. Ultra Ball getting played. Are we going to be seeing that Spidops? Could be discarding some energy to get it. There we go. Grass energy going into the bin. Spidops can be accelerating that back out. Still not seeing more Team Rocket Pokemon in play though. Alright, there's the Spidops. 1 more Team Rocket Pokemon. So it'll be doing 60. There's only 1 Bouffalant in play, so the Fanrotom is taking that full damage. And might get double tapped by the Spidops. Spidops having 230 HP. It is going to be fairly tricky for Jam to deal with it. They do have Monkey Dory out though, so they move 30 of the damage the Fanrotom just took onto the Spidops. Kind of just removes effectively one of the Team Rocket's Pokemon's damage output from it, right? So if Alex can get into 1 more Team Rocket Pokemon on their turn, they might be able to take out this Fanrotom. But at the same time, I believe we're seeing a Nest Ball in Jam's hand. So we might be seeing another Bouffalant on Jam's board very soon. And yeah, Rotom not taking a heck of a lot of damage in a moment. Or potentially even another Monkey Dory now. They could just fully heal that Fanrotom if they wanted to. Looks like they are opting for the Monkey Dory. So they'd be able to heal the Fanrotom. They can take out the bench Tarantula with it, right? 60 damage off the Fanrotom. Put it onto that guy on the bench. Spidops is only doing 30 damage now. And then Jam's just going to heal that off with his Monkey Dories and hand it back to the opponent anyways. So I really hope that Alex is holding like a Proton or something to help them establish their board a bit more next turn. Or maybe they top deck into a Team Rocket's receiver. Use that, get Proton. Proton, get 3 Team Rocket Pokemon. Maybe they have another Team Rocket's factory. Draw 2 cards after that. Find another one. And be able to do 120. Right? They need 4 Team Rocket Pokemon in play to deal with him in one shot. And then it puts them in a bit of an awkward spot. Jam is holding another Fanrotom though, so that might not even last that long. They take out 1 Fanrotom, theoretically, and then another one just instantly pops back up and keeps that pressure on the board. Seeing a town store trigger. Getting them into an Evo TM. Not really needing it, but helping to thin the deck. And then just using Archer. Interesting call. Not sure why they wouldn't just trigger Archer before the town store and then thin out a tool card from the deck afterwards so that their odds of drawing into something else after are higher. But to each their own. Some people sequence it differently, and maybe there's reasoning for it that I'm missing. We're seeing a Team Rocket's Great Ball get used, getting a Tails, which often you're kind of annoyed at because it's like, oh, I want to get an evolution. But in this point, it's actually kind of beneficial, right? They want to get those basics into play. They want to be ramping up the damage output of the Spidops. got 4 Team Rocket Pokemon in play now, so they're doing 120. They're taking out the Fan Rotom. One of them's at least dealt with here. And because they played Archer, Jam doesn't have that one in his hand anymore. He's not going to be able to quickly just be like, oh, here's another Fan Rotom, Jet Energy, get it into the active. Keep poking. He's got some solid pressure here now. Opting to put the Monkey Dory into the active. They do have Cypher Maniac and Dodrio, so they could be going Cypher Maniac to top deck a Psychic Energy, confusing the Spidops, and putting a good bit of pressure onto them. We'll see what Jam opts to go for here, though. The other nice thing about Cypher Maniac, too, is if you know you're only going to be drawing into one of them, like they're about to with this Dodrio, you're going to be putting the card you want immediately on the very top, and then after it, having another draw supporter, just in case your opponent uses something like Iono to be like, oh, put your hand on the bottom of your deck, draw some more cards. Like, cool, well, I know one of the cards I'm drawing into. Like, I know I'm at least getting one draw supporter or one out to another attacker. And it looks like they are doing exactly that. We're seeing a Psychic Energy going on the top and a Professor's Research following right after it. So Dodrio will be getting them into that Psychic. Monkey Dory will be doing 60 damage to them, so it puts them to 130, and then, yeah, confuses. So the Spidops does kind of have the advantageous factor that it can just hard retreat. It loses 2 energy, but the ability lets it just get one of those energy back anyway, so it's not really that much of a disadvantage. It's kind of just making it a little bit awkward for them. Like, do they have another Spidops they can retreat into, or do they have another attacker they can pivot into? Or maybe just a switch card, right? Like, they've got Giovanni's in the deck that lets them switch Team Rocket Pokemon with other Team Rocket Pokemon on their bench. And then, yeah, so it's like Spidops could hard retreat, go to the bench, manually attach, trigger its ability, Giovanni, go back into it. And it's like nothing ever happened. Gets around the confusion that way. Could be risky for Alex to try and attack here, though. So, yeah, they don't have the pivot. Interested to see what they do here. Getting an Earthern Vessel play. Discarding a Porygon Z. Alright. Need to see what they're getting with this. Or if it's just to thin the deck. Just getting 1 Grass Energy off of that. Well, that hand grew pretty quick. So we see Ariana get played. It lets them draw until 8 cards in hand because they only have Team Rocket Pokemon in play. Then triggering that Team Rocket Factory, getting it to a 10-card hand. So I'd be surprised if Alex hasn't found some sort of out here. Like either another Spidops and an attachment for turn. We know they have at least 1 energy in hand, having gotten that Grass Energy with the Earthern Vessel. So it's, do they put that on the bench Tarantula? Hard retreat this Spidops into it, evolve that one into a new Spidops that they found. But looks like they aren't actually going to be doing that. They're instead going for a Jingling, which 30 HP, a little risky to play when your opponent's running Monkey Dory, but they don't actually have 30 damage on their board they can hand back, and the Dodrios only go up by 10 at a time, so they should be okay. Also lets them randomly discard a card from Jam's hand with its attack, and they happen to hit the Iono. Jam having the research just ready to go off the top deck there, though, they're kind of fine. They're like, oh, well, Iono's gone. That's fine. I'd just have another draw supporter ready to go anyways. Jam does have a Boss's Orders in hand currently, too. So it's, do they just keep pressuring that Spidops? They're bumping the Team Rocket Stadium. Fair call. You don't want your opponent to constantly have access to just extra cards each turn. Getting themselves a Cramorant, so they have that ready to go as a backup attacker. Looks like they are going to be going for the Adrena Brain play here. Starting to soften up the Spinops a bit. And looks like they are just going to be mind bending into the Chingaling. Interesting. Wonder what prompted them not to try and attack directly into the Spidops there. We're seeing 2 more Team Rocket Pokemon coming down. So the Spidops will be doing 150 damage now. Team Rocket's Watchtower also coming into play, shutting down abilities of colorless Pokemon. So the Dodrios won't be able to get damage counters for Munkidori's to hand off, giving them more cards in hand and ramping up their damage output with the Dodrio as a potential attacker. And the Bouffalant won't be reducing any damage taken if they did get a second one into play. They've got Giovanni, they're bringing up the Cramorant, so even though they are taking a prize, going down to 4 prizes, making it so the Cramorant would be able to attack, you can't attack when you're in the discard. So yeah, pretty solid play. Munkidori coming back into the active. They'll be able to confuse the Spinops, but now with Alex having a Wobbuffet on the bench, could be a little bit risky. Spinops isn't going to get knocked out by this attack. It's going to go down to, well, 30 HP remaining. They could very easily hard retreat the Spidops, go into a Wobbuffet, and theoretically attach Team Rocket's energy, providing 2 psychic energy to the Wobbuffet and letting it remove damage from one of their bench Pokemon and putting it onto the active. So it could fully heal their Spidops if they wanted and deal with whatever Pokemon Jam decides to attack with. We are seeing a Professor's Research getting played here. I think Jam's just trying to dig, see if he can find a way to put a little bit more damage on the Spidops. Because if they have found like a Team Rocket's Venture Bomb there, flip a coin, potentially do 20 damage to the opponent or 20 damage to one of their guys. If they had done it to one of their own guys, it's like, cool, Munkidori, hand that off to the Spidops, Fan Rotom, swing through, take the last 2 prizes you need. Didn't end up finding it though, so it has put them in a bit of an awkward spot. Also, it would have been nice to find a stadium to bump the Rocket's Watchtower and make it so the Dodrios would have been able to draw some cards, damage themselves, and then Munkidori can hand off damage counters there. So there was a few outs they could have found off that research, but unfortunately didn't hit any of them. All right, what do they got here? Iono into 2, not finding a counter stadium, just getting an energy and a Night Stretcher off that. Like Alex might be in a weird spot though too. Not having a way to get the Team Rocket's energy, it seems like. Potentially they'll draw it off the Porygon Z, discarding 2 cards and drawing a card. But the downside of the Rocket's Watchtower is Porygon's also a colorless Pokemon. So while it's negatively impacting Jam's board state, it's also hurting Alex's own. We're seeing a fresh Spidops in the active though. It's going to be doing 180 damage, so easily dispatching this active Fan Rotom. They're hiding the bench Spidops that would be giving up 2 prizes if it's knocked out by damage in the active, but now it's on the bench. Even if they use Munkidori to move damage counters onto it, takes a knockout, but it's not taking a 2 prize knockout. Well, that top deck though will kind of just fix the game. Oh, that's big. Congrats, Jam. Locking in the win. And congrats, Alex, as well on getting 2nd place tonight. Solid turnout tonight, guys. Love seeing these decks. The Spidops Team Rocket deck definitely kind of flew under the radar for me, I'll be completely honest, but does really solid numbers, has a lot of flexibility in the fact that it can constantly just be recharging itself, pivoting it around, eat some hits, Wobbuffet hands it back. So like, Alex, solid run with that list, and glad to see that it is performing as well as it is. Jamjar, you never cease to impress me, bud. That was an epic run. The Monkey Dory's putting in work. The Confusion Trigger's putting in work. Like, Lycia buying you so many turns against that Okidogi in the semifinals. And then the Monkey Dory's there, kind of putting that pressure on your opponent there of just like, well, you can try and attack me as Spidops, or just maybe wait it out. See if you can get another one established and bounce into that. And in the end, they were able to do it, but it wasn't even enough. You're just like, I'll just top deck boss. Like, oh, you're playing a Team Rocket deck? I am too. Giovanni's actually here, and he says that I'm gonna win. So pretty epic, bud. That was pretty epic. Now the question is, do we call it a night there? I don't think we do. There is two things I kind of want to do. One is obviously conclude the tournament. We get to mark Jam as a winner. We can see where the points lie at for the end of season 3 and who's locking in their invite for the championships. I'll get the invites for that sent out after I finish up stream though. Yeah, finish this up. Prizing will also go out just after I finish stream. It's a little bit awkward of just like putting code cards. Can't show you guys what I'm doing. It's kind of like me yapping. All right. Anywho, currently just yapping. Let's see where the series ends up and who's locked in their invites for next Friday's championship tournament. Select tournaments. These are all in there. Week 12. Yep. Save it. Update it. Save it again. Just play it safe. So, our top 8 of Season 3 budget build battles. We've got Savi in first place with 97 points. So close to getting that perfect score of the season. Ghost in second on 57. Erupt getting 50. Rasper on 47 in fourth place. I've got 5th place on 36. Splatter ending in 6th with 35. Amir locking in their invite for 7th place with 33 points. Jab just sneaking in there on 32. Then just missing the cut, we've got Zen on 27. Alex on 27. Jamjar on 25. So close, guys. Jam 2 just kind of sneaking in there, right? You won tonight's tournament. Last tournament you played was week 5. You got 3rd place. And even that was pretty close to get you close to an invite there. That's epic. That's your boy Zen. I know, we didn't see Zen too much this season. He's only got 2 placements on there. Like, I feel like this season, it was just scheduling made it tricky for people. I know a lot of people started new jobs. Time changes made it a little bit awkward. Even myself, like, I was away for a month this season. So I was like, oh, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get an invite. But yeah, we had a lot of very interesting decks show up this season with new cards releasing, the Team Rockets archetype, just rotation kind of impacting how people were building decks, what decks were relevant. Like, we had decks completely disappear, right? Torterra, off the face of the earth. Dragapult, gone. Refinement Curlia, out. Like, raw engines for decks had to kind of adapt. It was like, how are we going to adjust for this? And I feel like, yeah, everything came out fine. Right? We're in an interesting spot. I feel like people adapted to the format. They've built new decks, new concepts have kind of come out of left field. Like, tonight we saw, what was it, Hippodown? Somebody made Hippodown and brought it to a tournament. That's kind of baffling, but yeah, it's each their own, I guess. Now, the other thing is, do we do top 8 for review? It's been a while since I've done one of those. And I know a lot of people have kind of been asking. They're like, well, what happened to those? When are you bringing it back? And the awkward thing about it is just, it's how it impacts the performance of my other videos on YouTube. But I've also kind of been slacking in those ones. I was like, maybe we bring that back. I do have a series that I'm currently working on for the YouTube channel that it'll be like linking into each other. So it'll be like episode 1, episode 2, episode 3, episode 4, episode 5. So I think that's going to be kind of like the main focus of the YouTube channel going forward. And that'll be either fortnightly or potentially monthly releases for that to kind of take players on a journey through the game. But it's like, do we then bring back Budget Build Battles top 8 deck list reviews to the channel, or I'd like to get your guys' thoughts on this, potentially split into a second channel. So I did have a second channel that we were uploading to for a bit. It was kind of just like triple BTCG gameplay, and I also had another one where it was news. I never did much with that one because it was kind of just like I was posting the news on the main channel anyways, but I'm thinking we just make like a dedicated budget build battles channel. We bring back the top 8 videos and I just post them there. If it does well, it does well. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And then on the main channel, every once in a while, we can kind of loop into it. So I feel like at the end of each season, we can loop into it and be like, hey, this is how season 3 went. Like these were the top 8 players of it. These are what they brought to the championship, and review it. And like, if you're very interested in this format and want regular updates, there's a second channel. Go check it out. Kind of thinking that. But I'd like to get your guys' opinions on that. And if people would actually watch those. Like, you guys that are here are kind of like the main community of this format. So if you saw a budget build battles top 8 of the week video pop up, would you click and watch it, or would you be like, oh, I know what these decks are good? It's like, if you guys aren't going to watch it, I can't really expect just like people that are completely blind of the format existing to watch it, right? It's like, I don't know. It's a weird middle ground of there's only so much time in the week. So making these videos does eat up some of that. So is it time well spent, or is there not really interest in it, I guess? Jamjar, we saw pretty much all the new archetypes that have been created since rotation. Yeah, there's been some interesting ones popping up. I feel like there might be a couple still kind of flying under the radar, but we'll see. I don't know if they're like top tier or just like B tier, or have some potential with new cards that release. Like the Hippowdon, I don't hate it as much as I thought I would. Like, I could see that actually becoming a deck. It just needs to be refined a little bit more, I think. Only one that didn't show up was Garg, but Hippowdon is pretty close. Garg showed up for a little bit. I brought a Garg Frost last deck, and then someone else brought like a Garg control list. My Garg, though, I think I need to kind of like cut a bit out. Like, I had secondary attackers that I don't need to be in there. Like, I was running it with Okie Dokie. We tried it with Tinglu initially too, and like, I don't think that needs to be there. I think it's just you lean into Garg, you lean into Frostlass. The Relicanth 100% needs to be in there, and then maybe like one Blood Moon Ursaluna just to be like your big delete cannon into something. Want to play Garganical today, but there's been too much Spite Ops. Yeah, Spite Ops is like legit. I feel like I definitely didn't respect Spite Ops as much as I should have. Because the other deck I was considering running tonight was Aggron, which is one of those decks that, like, it's just always going to be good while it's in rotation. And I feel like people forget it exists half the time. But, like, you have Aggron. It's like, oh, you're running Spite Ops. Cool. I have resistance into you, and I have a bunch of HP. It makes it a little bit awkward for you. And it can also just get going very quickly with attackers. Like, by second turn of the game, have a Steelix doing, like, 130 to the active, setting up damage on your board to have your other guys big delete cannons. Your Dodrios start becoming very threatening. It's just you run the risk of like comparing to Frostlass, they have a field day with your Dodrios, or they have Munkidori's kind of picking apart your guys. I don't know. I feel like Aggron's just the better Centiskorch, and Centiskorch has been seeing success recently. So it's like, do people just forget that this exists, or they just prefer it on a stage 1 instead of Aggron? Aggron, our Steelix effectively being the equal point to Centiskorch, but Aggron just being that stage 2, like, hey, this Centiskorch just set up more consistently without that stage 2 Pokemon. Anywho, I'm rambling. Is there interest in a top 8 review? Let's go. Top 8 review. Yeah? Nah. 2 minutes to vote. If there's interest, we can set it up. It doesn't take me too long to kind of get all the deck lists pulled up. Maybe like 3-4 minutes. So just bear with me while we do that. But we will see if you guys actually want it. Gemjar, but Aggron definitely has its merits. I like Aggron. Centiskorch is a little lower maintenance, to be fair, with how hostile the meta is to stage 2s currently. I think it's a pretty big deal overall. Yeah, but like, you have the option to just be using the Steelix. I think it's mostly, it's the Aggron you're giving up deck space to fit in the Aggron and the rare candies, and it's kind of like consistency pieces for the Centiskorch. Maybe that is enough, that it's just like, well, Centiskorch does half of what Aggron wants to do fast. faster. Does that you think having a second channel could also help open up the kind of 3-week content you could do as well? But that's all in your opinion. No, I think the second channel is a good idea. It's just one of those things of time and effort, right? Because it takes me time, 1, to make the videos, 2, to edit the videos, and then also just having time day to day. Like recently at work, I have changed roles, so there's been a bit of a learning curve. I was on holidays for a bit, just trying to kind of get the mentality back to streaming regularly has been tricky, right? Like you kind of get those points where it's like, oh, like I gotta hop on streams, or I could just like hang out with my partner and play Mario Kart. It's like, that sounds pretty good. There was a couple nights where that did happen, but no, I'm really enjoying where this format's at currently. And adapting some of the content I've been making. Like we did that collaboration night where it's like me, Vice, Jelly, and I think her name was Willow. We did like a Mario Kart night. That was pretty fun. It was a good way to kind of switch it up. So definitely, I think doing that gave me a bit more energy to be like, yeah, no, like I enjoy streaming. Why was I taking a break? So that was good. That was good. All right, top 8 review. We've got one person saying yeah, one person saying no. 25 people in chat, no, the 2 people bothering to vote. I feel like that kind of gives me enough of indication. There's not that much interest in it today. So maybe it is something we bring back with the start of season 4 then. And I'll kind of just do like a more in-depth video after the championship next week. Like, this is what was good in season 3. How's things going to change in season 4? But yeah, I think I'll do a bit more of like not a bit, but like another intro type video of the format, or maybe not even an intro, but just like a quick rundown. Be like, hey, season 3 is coming to an end. We're starting off a new season. Times that the events are going to change. If you're in these time zones, wanted to get involved, you're going to be able to do that going forward. Something like that. I don't know. We'll see. Season 4 shall be the season of content. I hope so. Harold Oliver Molina. Welcome to the Goomba Gang, you little Goomster. Hope you're enjoying the stream, bud. I'm kind of yapping, though. I think we're just calling it there, guys. What do you think? We call it? It's 11:30. I'm going to get to bed. Could also do your own top 5 decks of the set format kind of thing. Yeah, like I do the set list reviews, where it's kind of like, hey, here's what's in the next set. Here's what's good. Well, I do it as like a buy list, and then I break down like what's going to be good for competitive, standard, what I think are just like tech cards everybody should have, what's going to be good for gym leader challenge, what's going to be good for budget build battles. But yeah, maybe we should make like a more bite-sized, like 5 to 10 minute video. It's like, hey, budget build battles. And I think that would be one that we would do on the second channel, because then like on the main channel, you can like show it on screen and be like, these are the cards that are good for the format. If you want more information on why, check out this video. We'll see. I like making content. I'm by no means good at it, but I like it. Okay, who else is on Twitch though? Do we raid? We should probably raid out. We should raid out. Oh, I was supposed to play some Pocket tonight too. I forgot about that. Pokemon keeps gifting me gold to open packs on Pocket. And I don't not play Pocket, but like I don't think I've ever streamed Pocket. That's one of those ones where it's like, I think I'll make it as a stream redemption thing, to like open a pack on Pocket. Like, or potentially even that's how we could do viewer games, like viewer game, but it's on Pocket. Because they're a lot faster games. If I play a game on PTCGL and someone's trying to have like a conversation with me while I'm playing a game against them, it could take a while. When you're playing Pocket, it's like, this game's done and dusted in like 3-4 minutes. But yeah, we'll be doing that. Maybe even tomorrow. Maybe I'll just hop on tomorrow for a bit and we open some packs on that. Because like, there's a new Eevee set. You know, I like Eevee cards. I've got an Eevee collection in my binder. Didn't do Prismatic Evolutions because that's just like painlessly overpriced. But like all the VMAXs, I got all the alt cards and like all the OG Eevees. I got most of them before collectors got involved in the game. So like there's a couple of them now where I'm like, that's just out. gold star ones. Like, I was hesitant about buying those when they were $100. I'm definitely not buying them now. All right, who do we got online though? Who do we got online? Is there anyone streaming PTCGL that we know or that looks interesting and new? These aren't in English. There's someone playing Sarah Ledge. They're streaming to one person. I think that's where we're going, guys. They got pre-roll ads on. We're not going there, guys. Also, yeah. Quick tip for anyone watching, if you're ever considering getting into streaming, or maybe you do stream already, don't have pre-roll ads turned on, and don't have follower-only chat turned on. When I'm looking at channels to raid out to at the end of my stream, if I see either of those things, it's just... I don't want to pop in and feel like, oh, if I want to say hi to this person, I have to drop them a follow, because that just feels weird. I should want to drop you a follow, because I enjoy being in your stream, and I hope that's how you guys feel, too. Like, if you're enjoying being in the stream, boop the follow button. If you're kind of just here because you're like, it's background noise, this guy's yapping, that's fine. There is no obligation. But yeah, just something for you guys to keep in mind. And if I'm trying to bring people into someone's channel, it's just like, here's an ad instantly. No, don't do that. What is this though? Hang on, is Gym Leader Challenge in PTCGL right now? Is that the trainer trial? Someone's doing Gym Leader Challenge Dragon. Is that what it is? Ah! Cool. But it doesn't have expanded still, right? Is that the issue? I could do some GLC. What were we playing GLC? I'm trying to think what's good. Because, like, no chorus kind of annoys me. I like having chorus, I like having end. What water guys do we have? Because you'd have Baxcalibur, you wouldn't be able to have Deluge Blastoise, you wouldn't be able to have... Oh, Beacon Vulpix is in it. Okay, Sun and Moon on is in. Black and White's not. Okay. So we do, like, Hitmonbox. Right? Because these are all in it. Hit and run, do 30. Yeah. Twister kick does 30 damage to each of your opponent's bench. Oh, isn't there a better one? Let me all. Do 90 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. So it like takes out something they're trying to set up. I feel like that's a good option. Not that I dislike this. That's kind of sick. You can only use this if your Hitmonlee use special combo. It does 60 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon. Yep. We do that. And then, what's his face? Tyranitar. Ty. We're on a first name basis. He prefers Ty, guys. I guess I could just do team, right? That would probably thin it down faster. Get you, get you, get you. Is there anything else we want in here? What else is good in fighting types? Or do we just lean into setup cards now? Check for 2 basic Pokemon and put them onto your bench. Could be legit for the Call for Family effect, just to get like this. That's not relevant. 30 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Kinda don't hate that. Or no. As long as you have fewer Pokemon in play than your opponent, they can't play item cards. Do we have a Fighting Omnite? We do. I kind of like that. And then this just evolves from United or Unidentified Fossil. Okay. So I thought like Helix Fossil. What is this? As long as this is an axe spot. So it evolves into Almanite, but I don't know if that other Almanite will evolve from this one. How would that work? Do we just test it and see what happens? Ask forgiveness. Here, Lisa. Search deck for 2 rare fossils. No, you're no good. Then we just go like, yeah, a bunch of dark energy. Or not dark energy, fighting energy. Bunch of fighting. Maybe a counter? Is anyone else that has 2? He has 2. He's got a bunch. As long as this is attached to a fighting Pokemon, it takes 20 less damage from attacks. Yep. Show me everything. Mainly fighting types. There's just that. The other ones were black and white, weren't they? Like stone energy. Cycle. No, I don't think that does enough. Spike energy is interesting, but most of them need just basic fighting. I don't think anything would have that attached and really be relevant. Huh. Yeah, I didn't realize GLC was in it. Jamjar could do a top decks of budget build battles video too. Would. But that's why it's like, do I just do the top 8 each week? Like, what made top 8 each week? Or do we just do that? We could just do that too. I don't know. I've got that think tank little group chat in the Discord that a couple of you are in. So, yeah, if you got some opinions, I'm always all ears. I know I can be a little not bad at receiving feedback, but it's like I get a bit defensive about things sometimes. And I'm aware of it. So it's like, if you feel like, oh, you're giving me feedback, and it's like, oh, Trouble's pushing back, you can call me out on it. But it's like, oh, well, like when you have your own opinion, then someone's like, well, I disagree. Yeah, I like it's feedback. It's constructive criticism. But yeah, I can get a bit defensive. So I may take strong stances, but don't take that personally. And don't take that as I'm not listening to what you're saying, but it is, yeah, sometimes hard to receive. Yes, if you guys have ideas on what you think top decks are, or if you have ideas for videos you want me to do to promote the format, please let me know. I make this content for you guys, so if there's interest in it, that's kind of what I want to make. If it's a video where it's like only one person would be interested, like if Dudster was like, make a video telling Dudster that his haircut is really nice, I'm like, oh, I don't know how that really links to channel. But if it's like, yeah, talking about the best decks of the format, or if you want a deep dive into one deck, like we did the what did we do Wednesday? I was doing viewer battles. So I played Slowking for the first time ever, and it was like one of those things of like, well, do we do a deep dive into how to play Slowking in the budget build battles format? Maybe I make that a video, right? Maybe that's what we do, is we don't do a full top 8 video each week, but it's like one of the decks that made top 8, I'll be like, okay, grab that, we run a game with it after the tournament wraps up, and it's like, cool, this is who made the deck, this is what the deck wants to do, this is why it does it so well, this is what it struggles against, this is what it kicks ass against. Yeah, maybe we do that. I don't know, I'm rambling, I'm getting sleepy, I'm gonna call it a night call it a night there though, guys. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Again, if you did, don't forget to boop that follow button. Might pop on tomorrow. We'll see. I feel like I need to catch up on some YouTube content. So I think tomorrow will be, yeah, updating some things in the editing software I use to kind of streamline making some things, maybe catching up on making some shorts. And like Black Bolt and White Flare aren't that far off. I should probably put together a buy list for that. That's what I'll do tomorrow. That's what I'll do. So I'll be around. If anyone wants to have a chat in the Discord while I'm doing that, I'm always more than happy to talk. Maybe even hop on call if anyone wants to. Yeah, I don't know. It's bedtime now, though. We're going to be raiding out to All About That Baishish? I think that's what their name is. Looks like they're playing GLC, though. And yeah, GLC is currently the trainer challenge. Triple, you falling asleep a little bit. All right, if you guys have your Goombas, you know what to do. Pop them in the chat when we go over a raid there. It is a free emote. You just need to be a follower of the channel, and it's all yours. Till next time, though, stay golden, you Goombas. And I will see you definitely Wednesday, maybe tomorrow, though.